Mason got it. Mason's here early today. What's up, Mason? What's up, Lamb? Yes, the ding dongers. Bring the ding dongers back. It's such a funny emote. I love the ding dong. It's so cute. Anyway, welcome back to Cyberpunks. We're back into No Man's Sky, which we haven't done in a couple weeks. But we've been on a constant grind with Hollow Knight and Silksong, and while I do very much enjoy the playthrough so far, it is quite a grind. The excitement around it is very exhausting, but that's why today I'm very tired, but I think it's the perfect time for us to go and play something like No Man's Sky and just remember that, you know, we can just relax sometimes and yap and do what we do best, you know, hang out and play these games together. All right. We're going to get into it pretty quickly, but I am like not awake right now. I only woke up about less than an hour ago. So give me like a minute to just, you know, wake up. I got my coffee with me. I got a soda too for later. Oh man. I was up till like 6 a.m. because I couldn't fall asleep. It wasn't anything. It was just like I just couldn't fall asleep. The only reason I did was because I took melatonin and then just like wore myself out by playing some Mobile Legends because it's draining to see people be so stupid in a 5v5 MOBA. So it's draining to have bad teammates. So I'm like, you know what? That's probably a good way to get myself to go to bed pretty soon. So I was playing that. I was having fun with it. I got some like a new character, so I was having a lot of fun with. So yeah, still enjoyed it. Anyway, what you guys been up to? Anything new? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Because since we're playing a Yap game, it's the perfect time to tell me any stories that you guys got going on that we haven't talked about. Anything with school or work? I know that Lamb's working now, which is crazy. Or not Lamb, Mason's working now, I'm pretty sure. PVZ. Oh, which one? Which one? The first one? First one's always good. Like, regardless of how I feel about the second one or Garden Warfare, first one's always good. Like, you can't really ruin that. Unless they lock all of it behind like microtransactions and stuff, but like since it's been relatively untouched since it launched, it's basically stayed the same game, and the first one's solid. It's always good. Garden Warfare 2. Is it alive? Do people still play that? Tell me about it, because actually I don't know that much about Garden Warfare. So all I know is that this like live service, I think, right? Live service PvP zombies game. So like so how does it work? Because like as funny as it is that like this game came out, I knew so much about it from hearing from other people, but also not that much at the same time. You know? Like not many people I knew played it. So the ones that did were like crazy about it. So like what's the whole deal? So the plants I'm guessing are just defending the lawn or the garden or whatever, and then the zombies are just attacking it. Do you have like tanks? Is it like a hero shooter, or is it like is it a shooter at all? Like what kind of game is it? Like, I don't even. And people still play it. Is it dead? Like let me look at it on Steam. Is that what you're playing? Yeah, today's a Yap day, guys. So absolutely, if you've got games you want to talk about, tell me about it. This is the day to talk about games. Since we're not interrupted by Silksong, we can talk about just like games and stuff in general. Anything you're interested in, anything I should take a look at. This is our mandatory Yap day. If I'm grinding, I gotta take a day at least every week to just break, you know? It's a hero shooter with variations within the heroes. What do you mean variations within the heroes? Oh, it's a $30 game still. My goodness. Deluxe edition. Okay, well, at least it's deluxe edition. It's also on EA Play. As if anyone's gonna buy that. Yeah, it's okay. It's like $30 right now for the basic deluxe edition. And there's a bundle. Oh, it's bundled with Unravel. Unravel, I've actually had good uh I've heard good news about that one. And then Need for Speed. Nobody nobody cares. What is this? Let me see. I've never actually played it or really watched any gameplay from it. So I have no idea. So it's TPS. Okay. Oh, it actually looks pretty good. Like the graphics look good. I don't remember them being this good. Did they update it? They must have, right? Because this game is actually pretty damn old. No, this is 2022. Wait a second. Did they? Oh, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say Garden Warfare has been around forever. So like, I don't remember it being this. Hold on. Let me look on Google. Steam's got the deluxe edition, but it doesn't have the original. What's the difference between the deluxe and the original? Is it just like add-on stuff? What do you get with the deluxe? Let's see. Garden Warfare. Because there was a first one. I don't remember, like, when did it release? 2016? It was 2016, bro? I thought it was so much sooner. I must just be thinking about the first one. When did the first one come out? 14. What? It's not as old as I thought it is. God, am I old? No, I can't be. I can't be old. No, not true. Say it's not true. So you're telling me the Garden Warfare 2 came out the same year that Overwatch did? You know what? That makes sense. Because I always remember that Overwatch hasn't been that old, but then I remember that I've been playing it for 8 years. And then I just doom scroll. I don't like thinking about it. Oh my god, 8 years on one game and so many hours. Hey, at least now I've got it to 1,000 hours per year on average. Now I can say, well, I've been playing it for 8 years, so it makes sense that I have 8,000 hours on record, right? Does that justify the 8,000 hours I put into Overwatch in 3 years? The 3 to 4 years where I actually just went so hard with it that like I just didn't work at all and spent like 16 hours a day playing the game for like 4 years. Bro, I was the tryhard. I was that person. I was the one without any life and with like thousands of hours in the game that could just smoke anyone. I was that guy. You know, that's why when I tell people that like when someone's sweating, it's annoying as shit. And I just tell people it's a game, bro. But like when people used to tell me that during that phase of my life, I was the guy that would get pissed off. And it's like, oh my god, it's competitive. Get out of my competitive matches. You're gold for a reason. Yeah, I would shit talk. Yeah, 100%. I ain't ashamed of it because I don't do that anymore. But there was a phase in my life where I was that guy. Oh, good times, good times. Some days I miss it. But anyway, let me get the No Man's Sky going. We're gonna just do a little bit of planet hunting. I don't really want to follow any of the quests right now, so I will check up on my settlement though, because I should be in my home system right now, which means I need to check up on my colony. I also did turn the graphics setting down in multi-streaming it, and we haven't multi-streamed No Man's Sky yet. So this is kind of a test just to see like how much my PC can handle. This game is not that intense, but you know, when I'm loading into things, it can be. So I'm just wanting to see like how bad it will be when we're loading something. Can I get a performance on screen thing? Let me check real quick if I can get my performance on screen. I know there's one for Steam that I could use that could kind of do the job, I think. Hold on. There is one that Steam does that kind of works. So let me remember how to do that. How to turn Steam. It was setting in-game enable overlay, set a hotkey, launch game. I'll just do that in game. It's what control? No, it's Shift Tab. There we go. That's Steam stuff. I've been playing for 2 years and I still don't remember how to do most of this. Dude, why is it that it feels like when I'm using Steam, like I've been doing this for so long and yet I still haven't figured it out? Like every single time someone gives me a gift code or something, I have to like remember how to activate it. There's a bunch of different characters and all characters have a toxic, fire, ice, and usually an electric variant of them. Oh, there's an element system. Does that matter at all? Or is it just like the elements just do different things? I'm assuming it's not like Genshin where you have like different resistances, or maybe you do. Is it actually that in depth? Toolbar. I don't want a toolbar. I just want to see my performance overlay. Performance monitor. Toggle key. I need to set a key for it. What's a key I barely ever use? I use all of them. Oh wait, I can just do alt. I'll just do alt. Alt minus. There we go. Alt keypad minus. That'll do it. Different elements on certain characters can completely ruin the game. Really? It's that bad? Okay. Oh, I do have my monitor on. It just tells me my FPS. Can I change that? Because I want it to show me my other settings too. Can I modify my overlay? Toolbar preferences? Is it my toolbar preferences? Hold on. No, it's not that. Wait. No, maybe it is that. Text scaling. Turn that up a little bit. Let me just check one more thing and see if I can't. Because I kind of like having my toolbar on so that I can see my performance just when I'm playing games like this. I just want to know, you know? I just want to know. How much electricity am I consuming? Alright, anyway, it's probably not that big of a deal. No Man's Sky is not that graphically intense. Anyway, yeah, there's a reason why No Man's Sky isn't like 200 gigs when you think that it would be and it's not. Oh my god, guys, did you see that? Have you seen how Helldivers is condensing their file size? Have you seen that shit? It's like, it started at what, like 200 gigs, and they just condensed it down to like 130. And Helldivers 1 is like 20 gigs, and Helldivers 2 is like 130 now. Do they have to do that? No, but they're doing it to make a point. They're just proving a point, dude. They don't even have to do that. That doesn't benefit the game at all. It just is proving a point. I mean, I guess it does, because a lot of people will install games with the, like, you know, being aware of the file size like I am, because I only have 2 terabytes on my PC storage, and I don't want to use my external stuff, because that does inhibit the processing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my ship is not happy. What are you stuck on? Okay, let's stop that. If I can. Get up, you get up, you idiot. Stand up. Oh my god. I'm stuck on something. Hold on. Load restore point. My ship is stuck on something. Well, given that people have been playing it since 2016, fair enough. All right, let's not sit in that chair and respawn my ship. Let's. Oh, you know what it is? It's because my ship spawn is relative to my base thing, I think. What did it even get? No, what did it even get stuck on? What are you even stuck on, bro? You're hovering above my. Yeah, yeah, sorry about that. My personal Star Destroyer apparently is having a teenager fit. You're hovering, bro. You're fine. Alright, where's my warp pad? Where did it even drop my warp pad? I don't even see it. I'm looking on my compass. I don't even see the warp pad. I guess it's right here. Oh, did you drop it inside my freaking... You... It's inside the wall of my base. Oh, that's cursed. You lose the 50 on Lene. It's... Okay, so hold on. What did you say? Shorekeeper doesn't want to come home. Yeah. And you don't want Yuno, but you're still at 0 pity of her. So if you lose the 50-50 on Lene, it's... Yeah. So, okay, so because Shorekeeper, I think, is a completely separate banner. It's her own thing. It has nothing to do with the raid ups. So when you're pulling on Shorekeeper, if you lose on the Lene banner, it's not going to guarantee your Shorekeeper. They have nothing to do with each other. So if you lose Lene, which you already have her, you don't need to pull her again. If you were to lose Lene right now, it would guarantee the next rate up character that you pull for, as long as you get the 5-star. But once you get the 5-star, it's guaranteed to be the one that you want. Like, for example, I lost my 50-50 on my last one. Remember, because I was trying to pull for Cardathea and I lost it to, like, Kalcharo, I think it was. So because I lost that 50-50 on the rate up banner, when the next rate up comes out, if I want Morny or I want that pink-haired mecha girl, then it's guaranteed. So basically what I'm going to do on my main account, because I have like no pulls left, I'm probably going to skip Morny. I'm going to use all of the event stuff that I can get. I'm going to wait for 3.1 to come out or 3.2 to come out with the mecha girl, so that I can guarantee I at least have 50 pulls saved somewhere around there, which is going to be really, really, really hard for me to get. So I'm probably going to skip Morny. I'm going to go for the mecha girl because that's what I really want on my main account. And I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait because I have a guarantee that it's going to be her when I pull. So. But yeah, dude, I'm at soft pity on my second account trying to pull for Shorekeeper. Like, can I catch a freaking break, man? Can I catch a break? I went to soft pity on my side account too. On both. The only thing I got early was the sword, and it's like, oh, I spent 30 pulls on the standard weapon, and I got the standard weapon in like 30-40 pulls. Ooh, I can't even use it yet. Fantastic. Wait, hold on, I need to go to my colony. The only sucky thing about my planet is that it's really far away from everybody else and surrounded by an asteroid field. So if I don't stop, like, carefully, then I'm gonna be in the middle of an asteroid field and possibly run into one. No Silksong today? Yeah. We've been grinding Silksong, so I felt like, because I'm so exhausted today, let's just take a day to relax and play something else. And yeah. So these boys are telling me about the games they're playing, so we're just hanging out. But thanks for tuning in. I'm glad to see you still. What you been up to, Abdo? Oh, did you do your exam? I know you're prepping for one. Or I think you said you had one. Dude, exam season's rough, man. I always hated it. I was never a bad tester, but like it still is not, like it's still stressful. Even if you're good at tests, no one likes them. This is No Man's Sky, by the way. And yeah, I am manually controlling the ship. You can fly everywhere. It's so cool. That was the last exam. You're free now? Let's go, dude. He's free. Let's go. Oh, my bad. I didn't need to land this thing. I can actually just hover. I just forgot that I was supposed to do that. Anyway, we're checking up on my colony right now, and then we're going to go explore some planets. So the cool thing about No Man's Sky, if you didn't know, Abdo, if you know very little about No Man's Sky, which I'm sure you don't probably know that much, but anyway, the cool thing about No Man's Sky is that it is an online game, but your chances of running into anybody are so quantifiably small, I guess, that like the only way I'm gonna ever run into another player is if they join me directly. Like, I'm not probably ever going to see some random person, because there's 18 quintillion planets. 18 quintillion. I don't even know what that means. That's so many. Like, how, what? A docking area or a construction unit? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, let's make a docking area. Yeah. I want a docking area. Thank you, Skullcat. Skullcat always pops in to make me drink water and then just lurks. This dude's so weird. I love it. You've never heard about it? What? You've never heard about it? Oh, you're gonna love it. All right. You're gonna love it. Yeah. It's very cool. No PvP. There's no combat. Well, there's a little bit of combat, but for the most part, there isn't combat. That's not the main focus. You can fight some things though, but like, there aren't like hostile creatures really. All the creatures are all docile right now. There is space combat. It's pretty cool. Like, I'm a space pirate. I blow stuff up. Hold on, I didn't check out what I need to build in my colony. I mean, they're building the environment thing, but I don't remember if I can build another building upgrade while I'm doing it. Hold on. Yeah, so 18 quintillion procedurally generated planets, which means that when, oh yeah, there's another one being constructed. Where was I building? What was I building? Hold on. Which means that when I found my home planet, I was the first one to find it, which means I got to name it. So I'm pretty sure when people find that planet, if they ever do, they will see that I named it. Isn't that cool? Like, I can see what other people have discovered. Like, I was the first one to found that planet, but every other planet in my system, I'm pretty sure, was discovered first. But it's so cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm pretty sure I had this marked. That was weird. All right. Ow. Oh, what? That can happen? Infestations can happen in your colonies? That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they could do that. This is new. This has never happened before. Yeah, there's these little dudes. I mean, they're really easy to fight. They don't really do much. I didn't know they could infest your colonies. That's interesting. So, okay, so typically what colonies will do is they're supposed to just be passive income that you build up. And it takes a lot of resources and stuff to build, but really the only threat to them are these things called sentinels. They're robots like an arc raiders that will show up every now and then and just bully you. We don't really know why. They just really don't like us for some reason. They just really don't like us, and I'm not sure why. See, like, so I'm building my colony up here. Yeah, build that. You're gonna love some elements of this game. We're just gonna be exploring, but I'll show you like some of the planets and types and stuff. There we go. Oh, it's an extreme storm. God damn it. All right. We can do this. It's fine. I'm not gonna die. I need chromatic metal. Okay. Run, 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 run. Is that a sentinel? No, it's mine. Okay. We need chromatic metal. Chromatic metal. Oh yeah, this is my ship. I built it. Yeah, you can just build ships in this game. You can build some really massive stuff. This is like my mini Star Destroyer that I built. Pretty cool, huh? This game is basically just space exploration. That's about it. There's a whole bunch of things you can build and stuff, and it's a lot of like just gathering resources things and flying around. It sure looks different now, really? Yeah, are you talking about like from the last time you've seen it? Doesn't it? Didn't see much of it since it launched. Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna love it. Yeah, I've been dying to play this on stream because it's so fun. I've been having a blast with it off stream. But because we've been doing Hollow Knight and Silksong and everyone was so excited to see Hollow Knight and Silksong, I'm like, everyone's loving the Silksong streams, so I want to wait until it's done. But like, then again, you know, I do like to just relax sometimes and play things like this. Like, this is the perfect space exploration yap game. I love space, if you guys don't know, and I love exploration games. And this is like fundamentally like no PvP, just me, my spaceship, my bases, my colonies, and the universe, you know? Limitless places to go, and just so many planets I will never see. And the fact that there's like a smaller chance of me finding another player in a video game than there is for me to get struck by lightning. Like, what? Delta 5 Rings of Saturn? What about it? I don't know that I've heard of that. And I know a lot of space games. Have I even shown you guys my spaceship yet? I don't even think you guys have seen it because I haven't streamed since I built it. Like, actually, no, I haven't streamed since I built my space colony. Like, we've just been so focused on Hollow Knight and Silksong that I never even bothered to show you. I've just kind of been waiting. Hold on, let me show you. It's really cool. Hold on, I gotta remember what button it is. It was X. That's what it was. Let me show you what I can do. It actually looks beautiful. Oh, just wait. Just wait, man. Some planets are insanely gorgeous, and I'm running it on like average graphics just so I don't blow up our stream. Check this out. Holy planet. Okay. That's not anxiety inducing. That's not anxiety inducing. Anyway, don't pay attention to that. Wish you can play it. Someday you can. Someday. But I mean, that's a goal, Abdo. That's a goal. I mean, if you don't even need to get some insane PC to play this. This game is made for the average systems nowadays. So you could just pick up a PlayStation 4 or 5 probably and run it just fine. Like, look at this, dude. What in the world? Where's my star? I don't even know where my star. Oh, gee. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so I live on a white star. White dwarf. That's my star. I don't live on it. I just live in a white star system. Where's my home planet? Let's see if I can see Lechius Dea from here. Where is Lechius Dea? I don't think I can see it from here. Which direction would it even be in? I don't see it. It's probably hiding behind the planet that I'm on right now. It's a goal to work for. So, I mean... Oh, God. Don't worry about it. Can I? There we go. Woof. All right, let's close that. Roblox these days, I don't know. You're cooked. Well, so you're really young. You're really young, right? And you're still in school. You're not working yet. Working a job, you know, you can save up for a console and you can save up for some games like this. It's something to work for, you know. If you really want to play something like this, and you really want to play these games, then just save it for a console. It's hard. They're getting more expensive, and finding jobs are like impossible right now. But it's not like undoable, you know, and it's something to work for, and it's important to have achievable goals. Like getting a console or getting a PC, well, maybe not PC. Getting a console is achievable. That's totally doable. Absolutely. That's a very doable goal. You can totally reach that. It's good to have big goals, and it's good to have achievable ones too. Small ones that you can celebrate when you get yourself a console. And the good news to you is that you don't need a crazy one to play this. You would think that you do, but this game is actually way less demanding than I expected. It's actually so well optimized now because they put so much work in. It's really good, and it's not that hard to run. So you don't need something wildly insane like I have to play it. You won't be able to stream it, and you might not be able to run the highest graphics, but who cares? I'm running on medium right now, and look how good it looks. It's expensive as hell for how old it is. Well, all of the updates are free, so at least it's that, you know. It is expensive as hell right now, but the benefit is that all of the DLC, all of the expansions, every update they release is free forever. They're just going to keep doing free launches probably till the end of the game. Keep it on the wish list? Absolutely. Absolutely. And of course, you guys can join other people if you really want to. But part of the experience, I think, of No Man's Sky, well, is in the name. It's meant to be a game that you're playing by yourself. You can do it with other people, but I think part of the fascination of planets like my home planet is that I'm the only one on it, and I'm the first one to find it, you know? There's something about being alone in space. It is fun with friends. It is. I've played with Spicy. It's a hell of a time. But there's something unique about playing myself, you know? Yeah, keep it in your wish list. It goes on discount, so it might go on discount like during summer. We'll see. Like they're planning another big patch too pretty soon, if I remember correctly, with the fleets. You get pretty lonely. You probably would play it with someone then. I mean, you can always join me. I don't mind people playing with me. I don't bite. I know like lots of streamers will like put up a million walls between them and their audience. I don't do that. Customize appearance? Can I change the appearance of my ship? I never did figure this out. Like, I don't understand. Like, I've wanted to change the color of my ship and I can't. I don't know why. Green. Okay, that's kind of cool. Well, I don't know. I did a fleet thing, didn't I? Didn't I give you a expedition to dispatch? Did you even do it? Did they even do the expedition? Distance cut. Oh, they did. Okay. Sick. You collected units, dirty bronze, Gravitino ball, more dirty bronze. Okay. That wasn't worth the resources, but sure. At least I know they can just get resources. What game? She's talking about No Man's Sky because she's interested in it. It's so cool. I love it. If you like just the idea of flying through space, checking out planets, collecting resources, building your ships, building a fleet, you know, You also contain pets. You can build bases. You can build colonies that will passively make money for you and have people in them. My favorite updates so far are the ships, because look at this. I built this. This is not one I bought. This is one that I built. I put this together myself. Oh, and it looks so good. The interior could use some work. The only thing I think that they need to add at some point, or figure out if they can even do it without making it too demanding, is adding interiors to our ships. Bro, wait, okay. Okay, guys, you've seen how big my ship is, right? Look at my freighter. Oh my lord. Yeah, make me feel small, why don't you? Holy. That gun is bigger than my ship. All right. Well, let's get going. So, I could do this one of two ways. I could check out the star map and visit a planet I haven't been to, or a star system I haven't been to. Also, this is just this is my home system right here. Look at this, is just my observable universe, like, around me. Bro. This is just my observable universe. All right, guys, cue the Hans Zimmer music, because I'm gonna blow your mind. I did this the first time I got the star map unlocked. I'm gonna blow your mind. I wouldn't do it for copyright reasons, but you want to play some Hans Zimmer music in your head, and there you go. It doesn't stop. It just keeps going. I can go in virtually any direction, and it will just keep going, dude. This is one galaxy. There are over 100 galaxies. Is it like 1 terabyte? No. No, it's like 100 or less. Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know how this game works. How did they do this? I have no idea. Like, how did they manage to get this to work? Look at this shit. And imagine how many of these stars have never been discovered, man. Look at how many stars and how many planets there must be in here. Those are stars. Those aren't planets. Those are solar systems. Those are solar systems. So Lord knows how many planets are in those solar systems. And look how many there are. And it just keeps going. Holy shit. And you want me to travel to the galactic core? That ain't happening, dude. I can't even do that with my camera. Look at the shit in the top left. Galactic core. That's my distance from it. Oh my god. Almost 800,000 light years away from the galactic core. This is one galaxy. This is my galaxy, Euclid, where you start the game. Holy shit. And there's like 100 of them, dude. I'm just in one galaxy. Who knows how many stars and planets are in my galaxy? I don't ever have to leave. Like, I would never have to leave, and I would never explore any, like, all of this. I'm only going to get a microcosm of this galaxy and explore. And most of the things I'm going to see have been completely untouched by players. How is this even, like, 100 gigs, bro? You would think this is like a terabyte. But see, you're not installing everything. You're only installing what you've seen, I think. You're only installing the fundamentals of how to run the game. The rest of it is handled by servers. So, but like, how the hell does that even work? I'm not even sure that that's how that works. I don't know, dude. It blows my mind every day. I'm like, how do they even get this to work? what did they do? Because this doesn't make sense. 18 quintillion planets? There's no fucking way. Because I played Astroneer and that has like 6 or 7 planets. But like that's about it, and that was mind-blowing to me. That was mind-blowing. And then they completely wildly blow it out of proportion. 100 gigs is still a lot. Yeah, but for a game like this, when Call of Duty is 600. Also, yeah, no joke. The new Call of Duty is 600 gigs. I just want you to know that. So the fact that they were able to condense this game into 100 gigs compared to Call of Duty in most like AAA games being 200 to 300 now. 67. Yeah, I did say it. I did. I didn't even think about it because I just ignore it. When you acknowledge it, that's the thing that we don't do. All right, so let's try some new solar systems. Let me take a look at what I can get here. Have I been to this one? I haven't been to this one. It's a 2-star power generation. Viking. You know what? I haven't been to this one. There's a lot of planets here. It looks like one planet with a moon. 1, 2, 3, 4 planets. One of them's probably desolate. Let's go check it out. It's a Maritrip quadrant. Yeah, let's go. Let's go there. Check this out. Watch this. Oh yeah, that's just how big my ship is. Are we winning? Well, we're playing No Man's Sky, so yes. If we're having fun, we're winning. A Torrid planet? It's got salvageable scrap on it. Oh, what do they want? Hold on. What? I got your message. Been all to take it. Simulation, everything's not real. It feels like it doesn't matter. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, Apollo. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Location on the portal. Blah, 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 blah. This is story stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm not doing that right now. Go away. Alright, anyway. Ooh, purple planet. It's a moon. A bountiful moon? Bountiful? This is bountiful. This is unmapped. Okay, so when you see unmapped, that's because nobody's ever been there. So I'm gonna be the first one to see this planet. I'm the first one to see it. No one has seen this before. And that's true about most planets. Obviously, because no matter how many players there are, they will never match the 18 quintillion planet. Like, oh my god. This is the first time this planet is being generated. Isn't that mind-blowing? And this is like every experience. Where's my GPU? What do you mean? What do you mean where it is? It next to me. It's inside my PC. Oh, you said what? Sorry, I totally read that wrong. 4070S. Yeah, I've got a 4070. Yeah, the reason I do is because I'm a streamer. But you could play this game on... What was the Steam recommended? It was like 20 series? You could play this on some pretty early stuff, man. Like, and those are pretty cheap compared to what the 40s are looking at right now, and 50s. Like, people always think, oh, I gotta get the newest stuff. Oh, I gotta get the best PCs. No, dude. Most games can still be played on this 30 series. A lot of games can still be played on the 20 series. You don't need to have the best stuff. The only reason you do is if you're a content creator. Like, that's the only reason. Or you just want big dick and you want to play all of the games on the highest graphics. If you don't care about playing on the highest settings or the highest frame rates and the higher everything, then you just want to play the games, then just play the games. Just get like a basic system that's recommended for the games that you want. Get a good idea of the kinds of games you want to play, and then just get a system for those. Can you play it on VR, 4 VRAM? I don't remember what the recommended is, but if you check it on Steam, you can kind of run a comparison to whatever you're using. This planet kind of looks sad, man. I don't know what it is. Should I land on it? I guess I can. I mean, I kind of do want to see what's on the surface. Maybe there's a little landing spot over here. Okay. Let's just hover. I don't even have to land. Isn't that neat? I don't even need to land with my Corvette. I can just hover. All the other ships you have to land with, the Corvettes, you could just do it. It's so fun. There we go. Your laptop is 120 megabytes VRAM. Yeah, your laptop's not going to run it, but like that's what I'm saying is if you want to play games like this, it's totally achievable. Do not worry about getting the best of the best. Just get what you can afford. All right? You really want to play PC games? Then yeah, man. I mean, I understand that PCs are like really, really hard to get right now, but you, like I said, you don't need to get the best thing on the market. You can just get what you need for the games you want to play. Like you're not playing Call of Duty on 400 frames, the maximum graphics. You're playing Roblox with your friends, you know? Or you're playing whatever you're playing with me, I don't know. Like I said, the only reason I have this crazy PC is for streaming. And I don't even run maximum. Like, there's no point, dude. There's no point. Sometimes it's really pretty and it's fun to run maximum, but for the most part, I don't even do that. You can't even play Valorant on 60. But see, that's okay. You know what? You know what's great, Abdo? If you've ever taken a look at my about page, my laptop specs are still there. That laptop that I still have in my specs page, I will keep there forever because that's what I started on. That was what I streamed on for a year. I streamed on it. And it's not much better than the one you're using. Good night, Uska. Thanks for being here. Get some lovely sleep as always. Yeah, even though she always has to go to bed pretty soon because I stream at very awkward hours for her, she still tunes in every day. It's so sweet. Yeah, this planet's weird. I don't think I like it. It's 141 Fahrenheit on the surface. I don't know that I like that. Maybe we go check out that moon. It was a bountiful moon, which I don't know what the bountiful planets look like. I think that might be the first one I found. Well, no, it's definitely not the first, but they are rare. And for a moon, I've seen bountiful planets. I've never seen a bountiful moon. I'm sure it's gonna be like the same thing. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. Oh, let those guys go first. They got the right of way. Sorry, guys. I didn't turn my blinker on. My bad. Should try Roblox horror games. They're actually so fun with friends. I don't know that I would ever play Roblox. What with, you know, the situation around it, and also I'm just not that into it. I used to be when I was a lot younger, but I just don't play them anymore. Like I used to be into that. I just don't anymore. You know, I'd rather play things like this. Everything else is trash. Bubbling planet? What the f does bubbling planet mean? See, look at this. This system has never been touched. Arc planet? Okay, that's kind of like my home. But it has rings. Irradiated planet. Ew. Wait, does that have uranium on it? Oh, it does. Okay. We do need to stop on some of these planets just to farm the resources. I'll have to double check what resources I need. But I am kind of gathering while we're doing the exploration. Where the hell did this planet's moon go? Hello? There you are. You are so purple. I can't wait to see your surface. I want to see what you look like. Let's go to the sunnier side of it. But look at this. I can just free fly, man. Isn't that so cool? I love it. Dude, it blew my mind the second that I unlocked the warp, and then you go to the stars and it blows my mind again, and it's like every single new thing that I see in this game just blows my mind every single time. It's crazy what you can do in it, you know? Oh, I love this game. Oh, there's an ore deposit. This is weirdly pretty. Every planet is unique. It's actually beautiful. Let me tell you a little story about my home planet. So my home planet is in a star system that's been fully discovered, fully explored by players. Every planet in my star system, I have like 6 planets, I think, in my home system. Every planet's been discovered and touched. But there was one planet in the star system that nobody even thought to fly to. It was completely untouched, completely unexplored. No one even bothered to pay attention to it because it was so far away from everything else. It's the furthest planet in my star system, and every other planet is really close to the star except that one. So you have to go out of your way to get to it, and it's like it's a dead planet. It's a desolate one. It's completely frozen over. There's no life on it whatsoever, and yet it's weirdly beautiful because it's completely silent except for the occasional meteors that will land. It's weirdly beautiful because it's like it's perfect isolation on the edge of the universe, you know? It's like I'm the only one that's ever even bothered to acknowledge this planet's existence. Nobody flew through this system and even thought to care to go over and look at it. And yet I made a home on it. Isn't that cool? There's many planets like my home. You know, there's plenty of frozen giants and frozen moons and stuff that look like it, but there's nothing like my planet specifically. Mine is furthest from the star. It's got a wonderful sky. The planets are almost always in the sky because it's like, it's virtually tidal locked. It's not, it still rotates, but it's at just such a low speed that the atmosphere on my home planet is basically non-existent. I leave the planet's gravity within like 3 seconds of flying up at 2,000 units. It's ridiculous. I get in and out of it pretty quick. Like, I'm pretty sure if I were to hold my jetpack down and just fly for long enough, if I even could do that, I can't. If I hover at maximum height and I just fly, I probably could leave my planet's gravity because of how low it is. Yeah, isn't that crazy? But see, I just thought it was so uniquely beautiful in the fact that it's so desolate, it's so dead. No one even thought to look at it, but I spared the time to go look, and I realized how pretty it is. It feels so personal because it's like, it's a planet that everyone just completely ignored. It's not like it was never discovered. No, it was. But no one thought to even found it. No one even spared the time to fly over and look at it. Everyone saw it, but no one cared enough to stop. This is a weird planet surface. The purple one is not something I've seen before. At least not this vibrant purple. Like, what the hell? Are the monsters you can fight? Or it's just exploring. The monsters are all tamed. They're all docile. Unless you bother them, they don't really fight you, and they all have like the same health. They haven't really expanded the monster system yet. You can actually tame them as pets though, and each of the monsters' physics are all like procedurally generated too. So there's actually, like, I learned about this from a veteran player who popped into my first stream on the game. And he was telling me about how like there's like a black market in the community of like Discord servers where they do like monster trades with very specific parts and very specific breeds and species and stuff, and it's like, what? There's what? There's a whole like subsection of the community that just explores planets for specific monster parts and stuff to get like almost like Earth looking animals, you know, or like dinosaur looking stuff, or who knows, dude? I don't know. I've never been there. I don't know what they do or why they do it, but there's just this whole culture around it. Yeah, you don't really get to fight them. Like I said, there isn't really any combat in this game. You can fight the Sentinels, you can fight like some boss creatures, but like for the most part, most of the combat takes place in space. So if you're looking for combat, there's not a lot of it, but I'm sure that eventually they'll probably add more just to suit those people, you know? Like I want more space combat. I want that to be fleshed out because I think it's really fun and it makes up for the lack of combat on planets. I like the fact there's no combat on planets. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to worry about it. I just get to enjoy the planets and their beauty, you know? If they added combat, I think that a lot of the planets would just become ruined because it's like where I would have found because it's quiet and peaceful and pretty. Now there's creatures dominating it that will fight me, you know? And it would be kind of annoying. Would it be fun on some planets? Sure. But like how would you make sure that you're putting the right things on the right planets? Like there's 18 quintillion of them. They're all procedurally generated. Anytime they add something to something like that, it affects everything. So it's like I don't know that I would want them to do that. But it would be kind of interesting to talk about. Yeah, there's not really combat. It's mostly just exploration. It's a space exploration game, you know? I can show you some of the space combat, but even that's not like that fleshed out. There's not too much to it. So again, like you're usually just fighting Sentinels or pirates, and that's about it. There isn't really anything other than that when it comes to... What the hell? Is that like particles coming off of it? Look at that. What the hell? Dude. Yeah, there's like something coming off of this planet. Bro. Weird. Alright. Lamb. What's up, Lamb? A bubbling planet. Oh, let's check this one out. I wanted to see the bubbling planet. Like what is a bubbling planet? What is that? I'm back, baby. Welcome up. Welcome back. We're exploring some planets. Doing a little bit of classic planet hunting, you know? Just yapping about it. Yeah, Abdo's curious about the game and like what you can do in it, so I'm telling him about the game while we're exploring some planets, checking them out. What is this? I'm already like off foot because it's yellow and I don't like yellow, but it's a bubbling planet and I want to see what the hell that means. Of course, you can find Earth-like planets. They're extraordinarily rare though, and I've never found one. But there are people who have found Earth-like planets. There's even ones that like have extremely weird gravitational problems. There's like volcanic ones. There's all sorts of shit, man. There's all sorts of kinds of planets, and some of them get really, really weird. Like, what the hell is this? You know, bubbling planet? I didn't literally think it was actually just bubbles. I don't know what I expected. Maybe afford to lose 150-50 if I early, but I might not get Shorekeeper plus Luno. I would just focus on getting Shorekeeper, but imagine your team, yeah. Shorekeeper is the most obvious one that you need, but like yeah, imagine if you got Yuno as well. I mean, if you get Shorekeeper and you don't get Yuno, it's okay. But if you want Yuno more than Shorekeeper, then pull for her. Like, don't force yourself to pull for a character you don't want, right? We know that Shorekeeper is meta. We know that she's like the best support in the game, even compared to Yuno. She is the best support in the game and will buff you with crit boost. But if it's not a character you want or are interested in, then don't pull for it. If you would rather have Yuno because you just like Yuno, pull for her. Pull for her instead. Can I pop him? I can't pop him. Okay. Is this really just it? Like, do we want to see the surface of this planet? I don't see anything, man. It looks like there's like no planet or plants. It's just bubbles, bro. It's just bubbles. There's... You know what? I'm gonna land just because I want to see what the creatures look like, if there are any. Because I think it said that there are creatures on the surface. I want to see what they look like. What the hell? About that? Did you pull her already, dude? I swear my Discord and I are gonna smack you. Sentinels. It's a sentinel system. I'm trying to avoid him because I'm trying to. Is that it? What the? What? What even? What even? I have no words. This planet's so weird. What the? What is this? What is that? Brother. The animals are just bubbles. They're also bubbles. All of it is bubbles, man. It's entirely bubbles. Okay, I'm getting off this planet. This is weird. And I'm not wanting to get attacked by sentinels. Silksong tomorrow? I don't know if I want to do Silksong tomorrow. We'll see. I might just do more No Man's Sky. It depends on how I feel. Like, I was exhausted today because I didn't fall asleep until 6 a.m. And then I woke up only a couple hours ago. Oh my... I need a break. The start would be pull for Yuno, maybe get her, and when she comes out, I would get 3 days to get Shorekeeper still. You could do that. You could. You're just gonna have to mad farm, because that's what I did. Like, you just have to do absolutely everything. You look at... You go for exploration, you go for side quests, you do everything. Look at Messenger. Why? Why are you sending me shit right now? What are you sending me? We're gonna smack the shit out of you. He pulled her already. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe just so I can have the money to fly down to Spicy's house and beat the shit out of him. Shorekeeper. He already pulled her. He already did, dude. He already did it. So he's got Cardathea, he's got Chacona, he's got Shorekeeper, and all of it he's got pretty much early. And he got a weapon as well. He's pulling everything early and has only missed like one 50-50. Man, it's just insulting. Data injection. Oh, I don't care about that. Why would you give me data? I don't need that. Temperate planet. Okay, seems uninteresting. What is this? Mutated planet. Oh god. What's that? I see a lot of planets like this one. Rotting planet? Yeah, there's a lot of those. Did I go to a white star? I went to a white star, didn't I? White stars have the most normal planets. You want to go to like green stars for the really weird ones. Yeah, metallurgic. Let's see. Glacial. Yeah, these are all normal. All right, let's go to another one. How much luck can one man possess? All of it, because you're going against my karma, which is really bad. So you're basically cheating. By pulling the characters I want, you're just abusing my karma. Where's a green star? I need a green star system. That's what I want. Green star systems are weird as hell. Like they have some really interesting planets, but I can't seem to find one. This one's close together. What the hell? Look at this. Wait, why are these solar systems so close together? That's not going to have some adverse effects, right? Why are they so close together? I mean, the distance between them is still not visible. You're still not going to see it, but you can stop playing this game. Bro, I'm like, dude, should I just delete my account at this point? Because he's pulling everything. You don't understand why it loves you. It's because you don't love it. It's because you don't even know what you're doing. You don't know what you're pulling for. You're just pulling for what everybody else says the best, and you're just doing it. It's because you don't actively want anything. It's just you're just doing it for funsies. So like they're just giving it to you. It's when you want something that you don't get it. That's how it works. Everybody knows that. The more you want something, the less likely you are to have it. Ooh, that's a pirate system. That's a pirate system. It's only got 3 planets in it. Eh. I kind of want to go there just for the pirate resources, but I don't really need it, so I'm kind of interested in this one. What's this got? What the hell? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets. 6 planets. 6 planets, 1 moon, it looks like. My goodness. Yeah, let's go there. We're already into the game. They still need a strategy to get Spicy to stay on the game. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we're already immediately into it. So to get someone like Spicy to keep playing, they have to just give him everything he wants to give him a reason to play. If he didn't get anything, he would have already given it up. Iridescent planet. It's a blue system, so it's not going to be that weird, but they're different. See, contoured. I don't know what viridescent and contoured mean. Also, I can't see shit. It's a blue star. Let's warp a little bit. Just to get away from this planet, I just want to see behind it, because I think that's where the rest of the planets are. I also have to be careful not to stop in the middle of an asteroid field. Let's see. Well, there's the station. What is that? What is that? Freezing planet. Okay. Freezing. It's colder than my own? Colder than my home planet. Well, my home planet's not actually that cold. It's like 10 Fahrenheit. Endless morass. What the hell does that mean? What? Okay, that's one I haven't seen before. Let's check out a nearer planet. I want to see what this is, and then we'll fly over to the other one that says endless morass. This planet's just called Just what? Just what? It's just called Just. That's the name of the planet. No one named it. That's just what it's called. It's just. It just is. Yeah, it is. Okay, the most nonchalant plant I've ever seen. So unassuming. Like, is it gonna have something weird, like extraordinarily weird about it? Because it's so unassuming. It's completely frozen over from the outside. You can't, like, it's completely white. There's nothing to see on this planet. It's dead. There's no way that there's anything weird about it, right? It's just called it Just. It just is. It is. That's all it is. It's just dust. There's nothing weird about it, right? Right? It just is. It's the most unassuming, nonchalant planet ever. And it has floating islands. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's gonna have something weird. Floating islands planets are always weird. Somehow. See, this is what I mean. It just says freezing planet. It looks so stupid on the outside. It looks so basic. Like, there's nothing here. But this dense atmosphere, partnered with, like... What the hell even... Like... I just... I just. It's just. It's funny because I know that Spicy likes to watch my space exploration streams because he knows that I'll probably find something crazy beautiful. And then he's gonna go, oh, my planet now. Spicy, you pulled Shorekeeper and you joined with a woo-wah to get everything I own, alright? You can't take everything I own in this game too. This is my special game. This is my baby. You can't do that. You join in on me and take some shit, I'm just gonna turn my friends allowed to join off. I will bar you from my game. Don't think about it. If I want to share, I'll tell you. Otherwise, you can find the planet yourself. This is so... yeah, it's just. There's nothing like that strange about it. It's just... like, the most weird thing about it is the weird rocks and trees and stuff, but like, it's not that weird. It's got these weird rock formations that I don't know what's going on with that, but I mean, it's not that interesting, right? I'm looking for something interesting. This is cool and all, but there's nothing like that crazy about it. It is just unassuming. It's just your average freezing planet. Nothing weird about it. Alright. Well, I don't know what I expect. Need to get level 40 to unlock the game. The Spicy. Yeah. You guys have been grinding. Okay. See, this is what I mean, is there's people who have discovered certain planets and some that just people just don't even explore. Like this frozen one. Or whatever the hell that is. A scalding planet? A scalding planet right next to a freezing one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's the difference of like 5 AU. And yet one is scalding and the other one's freezing. I don't know how that works, but whatever. That chick. Valbrod. What was the other one I wanted to explore? There was another one. I don't remember where it was. Iridescent. Endless Morass. That's what we wanted. Looked so freaking far away. Alright. At least we're arriving on the sunnier side of it. Your Shorekeeper won't get built from my world. Not like it matters because you get so much Nova in one day. Yeah, it's one of the more popular flowers. It's a full minute. Guys, I just want you to know that I'm traveling at light speed. I'm traveling at light speed and this thing's a full real life minute away from me. How far from the star is this thing? Right now I'm 1.5 thousand units away from it. What the hell? It's like my planet, but it's even further from the star. Holy shit. It's gonna take the rest of my pulse drive engine fuel just to get to it. Dude, this thing is so far away. No wonder it's unmapped. It's the furthest from the star. You know, that's the unique thing. I always try to check out planets that are furthest from the star because nobody ever thinks to go to them. So I find like some of the most unique planets that have been completely unmapped because they're so far away and so like off of the beaten path that people have to go actively looking for them. Especially planet systems without a space station. Those get really interesting because like they're usually abandoned, but it's like, why? But like, why? You know? Like, what happened to it? What's weird about it? And what the f am I flying into? Is this a sandstorm? Oh my god, it's a sandstorm. Alright, hold on, let me lock in. I gotta not hit the ground. I can't even see it. I'm just gonna go at like a 10-degree angle so I can not hit the ground. What the hell is this storm? Is that water? That's water. Or whatever that fluid is. I don't know what that is. What, dude, what is this? What the hell? Oh, there's some land. Wait, hold on. There's like a little island. What the fuck is this? It's an ocean planet. What the? Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of land. There's more land over there. Let's go over there. Is that a landmass? Oh, thank God. Okay. Ocean planet, baby. These are rare. These are already hard enough to find. I mean, they're not that rare, but I don't see water on planets usually. So finding like some kind of fluid is already hard enough. Who knows if this is water? I don't know. There's no way to know. It looks like it. It's blue, but it's got some weird off color to it. So I don't know what kind of mineral's in there. Who knows? Not that it actually matters to the game, but it's fun to try and like guess. What is this? It's got waves. Almost, kind of. All right, let me just like hover here. Oh, dude, what even? See, this is interesting. This is interesting. First contact. It's the furthest from the star. Nobody even thought to check this planet out, and it's so unique and interesting. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's planets that people just don't even think to go look at, and I mean, yeah, it seems unassuming right now, but then it's got an ocean. What the hell? Ow, that's ow. Is it raining? It's raining. I don't know what it's raining, but there's a lot of hazardous flora on this planet. There's a lot. At least where I landed. Why is there so much hazardous flora? There's so much. Okay, we got like trees, like weird dead trees. Hello, NPC. Mushroom plants. And like legit rain. Like actual rain. Like it's just raining all the time. It's actually just raining all the time. What? What? That's weird. Oh, localized toxicity, that's fine. I have a toxic shield, don't worry. That is pretty intense though, damn. So there's toxic storms every now and then. Okay. What the fuck are you? Oh, you're kind of cute. Look at you. Aww. Wait, it's kind of cute. I kind of like him. Look how he runs though. Wait, he's kind of cute. Oh, is that a sentinel? It's a sentinel planet. Of course it is. Of course it is. Freaking sentinels, man. Where was the baby? I saw the baby. Yeah, I want to see the tiny one. Oh. Oh, it's cute. I might tame one just because it's unique. I don't know what happens when you tame things, though. I've never tried. This is so weird. So this planet is constantly raining. It's an ocean planet with a thin atmosphere, but that's why. It's like it's almost constantly storming. What the hell? I kind of want to check this a little bit more. Like I want to fly and see if there's more land masses or if this is like the only one. This planet is interesting just because it's constantly raining. I've never seen a planet like that before. I've never seen rain on a planet. This is the first time I'm seeing rain on any planet. I didn't know that that was a thing that you could do. I mean, I assumed that it was. Anything that you can have in real life planets, you probably can have in this. And there are gas giants, they do exist, but they're extremely rare. Like extraordinarily. It's almost easier to find a planet that's more similar to Earth than it is a gas giant. Very rare, very hard to find. They're very end game, apparently, according to our resident veteran. Let's fly around this a little bit. Whoa, dude. Hey, look at this. Look, the nighttime turns it purple. This is like the sunset on this planet. What? Wait, hold on. I kind of want to see it. What does the sunset look like on this planet? Yo. The ocean like glows from the sky. I didn't see it when I was landing because I didn't know we were getting a sunset, but the planet turns purple. This is sick. I might just set up like a small base on it just because it's interesting. So how big is this landmass? Oh, there's more. Okay. I mean, I can hardly see. I don't really like flying around on it. It's constantly raining. It's never not raining, which is weird. The entire planet is raining. The whole thing is. And there's just like, there's like some land masses, but this is the first interesting planet I think I've found today. And it's unmapped. It's not even named yet. Okay. What does it look at night? What does the nighttime look like on this planet? It's going blue. So when it's in the day, it's kind of yellow. In sunset, it's like purple, and then in the nighttime, it looks like everything goes blue. What? The planet changes color depending on when there's light. What the like the whole thing just changes in hue. What? This is so weird. I mean, you can kind of see that it's still a little purple, right? You can kind of see it, but like, this is so weird. What a weird planet. I mean, I wish that there wasn't sentinel activity on it. That's the only thing I think I don't like about it. Just the sentinels are incredibly annoying, and it is constant rain, so it's really hard to fly in and out of. Yeah, ocean planet. Ocean planet that's not entirely ocean. Like usually they have small land masses. Most of them I found, they don't really have landmass. There's like maybe like one or two major ones that I usually will see on them, but like this one has a bunch of land scattered. It's like scattered islands and some continents, and then mostly ocean and eternal rain. Just constant rain. Never ending rain. Very, very weird. Okay. Because it's a sentinel planet, I think I'll leave it behind, but interesting thing, you know. See, I'm glad we flew out there and checked it, because I wouldn't have seen that if I just like didn't take the time to fly out there. So many people who probably have flown through this system and didn't know that's there. Water. Let's see, can we find a green one? I want a green one. This one's green. Is that green? That's yellow to me, but okay, that's probably green. That's a Gex system with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets. No moons. No moons. I always like to see planets that have, or systems that have moons in them, because I find the moons are almost more interesting sometimes than the planets are. And they just have better skies. Ooh, another one. You only have one. Oh, holy, look at how big that one is. Oh my goodness. You have 2 really big planets and 2 really small ones. Yeah, yellow systems, they're not usually that interesting. Oh, that looks like the same. It's like the same thing, isn't it? Can't tell if it's green or yellow. Wait, hold on. I don't have my filter on. Oh no, that's right. That's how I do it. Well, see, there's a yellow one. Oh, I am looking at green stars. There's one. What's this? Can I see it better? There we go. What is that? So there's one really big planet, it looks like, with 2 small moons rotating it. One really small dwarf planet orbiting far away from the star, and 2 kind of in. I want to see this. What is this? I want to see this. A massive planet with 2 moons orbiting. I don't really ever see 1 moon. What the hell? Okay. Sharded planet. That's a name for it. What? What do you want? Then I whisper, looking at my budget and then realizing that my best financial decision was to die yesterday. Bro. Well, you gotta be so real sometimes, Spicy. Forsaken planet. Okay. Well, I don't see anything else. Is this the planet with the ones that are orbiting it? Because I don't see. Where's that big ass planet with the moons? Is that it? No, it's got a planet behind it. Hold on. What is that? Trying to scan it. Here we go. Irradiated planet. Okay, nothing interesting. Where the hell is the other one? Where's the big boy that's got all the 2 moons rotating it? Like, am I just... Is this just it? You know, I thought it would be more interesting. Wait. No, I see something peeking out behind it. Hold on. Let's go this way. Please don't be an asteroid field. I know it's a desolate system, but please don't put me in an asteroid field. Thank you. All right. What is that? Yeah, this is the big boy. Wait, there's the big boy. You were hiding. Arctic moon? You were hiding from me. Look at you. There's the big boy. All right. There it is. What are you? A tainted planet? I mean, should I see them? Because, like... Yeah, I mean, it's an Arctic moon, right? It's not going to be that interesting, right? Right? I look at the surface of these, and I don't know that... Sentinel planet. They're never usually that interesting. Let's try another one. Ooh, go there. Whoa, Jesus. All right. Oh my lord. All right. Hello, big boy. High temperature planet. Okay. Contoured planet. Fiery Dread World. What is that? Okay, maybe I need to check some of these out. Chromatic fog. Yeah, I don't know what those mean. Oh, that one looks like that looks like my home planet. Dead planet. That's probably like my home. Ossified? Okay. Let's check out this one. Wait, I need to look at these because these are all planet like types that I've never seen before. So I don't know what that means. Thin atmosphere for such a big planet. That was really thin. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting here. Yeah. Alright. I figured as much. Really thin atmosphere for such a big planet with a massive ring. Like, ginormous ring. Probably one of the biggest ones I've seen. And such a thin atmosphere. It's like it's probably barely rotating. What's that? Can I see it? I want to see it. Let me see it. I want to see you. Yeah. Chromatic fog. What the hell does that mean? I have more tritium. I got plenty of it. I got plenty of tritium just for this. I have a bunch of warp fuel as well. And if I need more warp fuel, I can just stop by the Atlas stations and they'll give me more. So I got plenty of resources for us to fly around. I won't need to stop for warp fuel for a while. This has just got emerald ammonia and magnetized ferrite on it. So it's not going to be that interesting, I don't imagine. But I've never seen what a chromatic fog planet looks like. So I want to see it. No idea. Is that water? Or whatever? Another ocean. Small ocean. More like a lake. It was bright when I was coming in here, and now that I'm in the atmosphere, it's dark as balls. What? What? Am I even looking at the star? What the... I want to go to the bright side of the planet. What? I thought I was. Oh, there it is. Yeah. We are looking at the stars. This is bullshit. Oh, my mountain range. Wow. Okay. That one is basically touching the edge of the atmosphere. Hello. This one's like almost in the clouds, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen some mountain ranges that protrude their atmosphere. It's not actually uncommon to see mountain ranges this big. They are quite popular. Have fun landing that. You know, that's the wonderful thing about flying a Corvette, Mason. I don't have to land. I can just hover. Yeah, I'm not even attempt to land that. Holy mountain, look at that. That is a planet nipple right there. I don't think I want to bother with that. It wasn't even that interesting. We'll just leave. The fact that it, like, the sun was staring straight at the planet, but I go into the atmosphere and it's dark as balls. I don't understand how that worked, but it did. I'm pretty sure that's not how light works, but that's just how that planet feels about it. So I guess I can't judge. Ooh, whoa. Was that a nebula? The first time I'm seeing that. The first time I'm seeing that. What the hell is that? Is that just a gas cluster? I have no idea, dude. I've never seen that before. Fiery Dreadworld. Do we want to see what a Dreadworld looks like? I have no idea what that means. This. The high temperature. That's not that bad. Contoured. I don't know what contoured means. Ossified. What is this? Dead? Yeah, it's probably like mine. It looks like mine. Have I landed on a sun? I don't know that you can. I've never tried to fly into a sun. I don't know what happens when you try to get close to one. I'm sure someone out there has absolutely tried. I don't even know how far the sun would be. Not Sigma, because I've never tried. Do you want me to try? You guys want to know what the sun does? It's going to be really freaking bright. So, I mean, I don't know what you expect. It's a sun. It's a ball of fire. If I fly to it, I'm going to burn. I don't know what you expect. It's a fucking sun. What do you think would happen if you fly to a sun? Just go off of your knowledge of what would happen when you fly into a fiery ball of death. Just assume that it's probably going to kill you. Yeah. That's exactly probably what happened. Okay. Dense atmosphere. For a planet like this, what does a fiery Dreadworld even look like? Holy atmosphere, bro. What? There's a crap load of, like, whatever those are. I don't even know. Are those mineral deposits or are those just like spots? Easter egg, and there's like a station close to the sun where you can land. That would be pretty cool. Or like, you know, like there's a highly advanced civilization in like a system where they've colonized absolutely everything, and there's like a Dyson sphere around a planet or a sun. Like, obviously you can't make a freaking Dyson sphere, but imagine they did. That would be kind of cool. What even is this? Just like, it's just a desert planet. Wow. I don't know what I expected. It's volcanic. It did say fiery Dreadworld. I don't know what else I expected. All right. Well. I can just pulse out of it? What? Usually you can't. That was weird. All right. Ah, hello, Amazon. Oh, that's a, yep. Ossified. I want to see this one. What the hell is an ossified planet? Have I played Outer Wilds? I have not. It says gold and sodium on it. I kind of do need gold. Although I can just buy that from stations. I guess I don't really need it. What? Oh, Sentinel distress signal? Nah. Nah, I don't care about you. Have I? No, I haven't. Yeah, the correct English would be have I. Did I would imply that I haven't. And just haven't played it yet. What is this? What kind of... What kind of surface is that? Is that snow on those trees, or are they just white? Let me see. Hold on. But those aren't even trees. Oh, it's it's these freaking things. I've seen these before. They're weird. I don't like them. Yeah, they're what was that? I don't even get a better look at it. Oh, Jesus. What are those things? Let's get a better look. Why? What even is this? I don't know what those things are. And there's like these red things floating in the air sometimes that I feel like I'm gonna run into. Yeah, whatever that is. Probably a creature or something. Yeah, I don't think I like it. We're just gonna leave. I don't like that. That scares me. We're just gonna go. Dramatic, that was the one we were on. Are there any others that interested me? This one? That was the high temperature planet. Nothing about that I haven't seen. What's this? Can I see that? Whatever. Okay. Well, nothing that interesting yet compared to the rain one that we found, which was really cool. Those are red ones. Red stars aren't that interesting usually. Blue? Blues are cool. Let's go to a blue one. I've been just going to green ones. Let's go to a blue one, see what we can find. Let's do a blue and see what else I can get. Stop. Oh, pirate raid. Hey. A little bit of combat. Yeah, every 5 warps, I think it is, there's combat. Hold on. I'm gonna kill it just because I want to make sure it's not a good one, you know. Hold on, it's got a shield on it. Yeah, this is a pirate dreadnought. This is how I got my ship. Have I watched anything related to it? No. I've only ever heard conversations about it. I know nothing about Outer Wilds. This one's cool. It's got laser beams on it instead of missiles. This is the first time I'm seeing this. First for everything, I guess. They already surrendered? I didn't even drop your shields. You guys suck. I didn't even lower your shield. You guys suck. You think like I checked in to play the game, but I have so much to do. I do. Yeah, I don't know that I've looked at Outer Wilds yet. Isn't that another space game? What do you got? Oh, oh, it's A class. Oh, it's A class. No shots. Wait, okay, so what kind of cargo do I got? Oh, I got nothing in my cargo and nothing in my upgrades. Okay, so then I'm free to make a swap. Yeah. Bro. 24.2 fleet coordination. Oh my god. Look at the hyperdrive range on this thing. 34 storage space as opposed to 24. Damn. Look at all the technology slots on it too. My goodness. It's not S class, but the fact that it's A class is already rare enough. I'm taking that. This is mine now. Thanks. That's mine now. Yoink. There is a story. You'd say it's a puzzle game? I'm not into puzzle games that much. It depends on the kinds of puzzles. And it depends on how much the game wants you to do. Bro. You know what? I'm gonna start dumping all my freighter stuff on this thing because I don't think I'm gonna replace that anytime soon. S classes are extraordinarily rare, and the fact that I even found an A class dreadnought is already hard enough. So I'm just gonna take what I already have, and I'm just gonna dump on it. Improve the trading abilities of my fleet, combat performance, mining capabilities, exploration, trading, mining. Speed, combat performance, trading abilities, hyperdrive, fuel efficiencies. Yeah, you know what? Just take it all. Just take all of it. I have a lot of tech slots on this new freighter, and I ain't about to replace it anytime soon. Just take it all. We're going to maximize the effectiveness of this freighter. Because this thing is damn cool. I have a new one. So, alright. Let's put stuff in here. Hey. Oh, it's in my starship inventory? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to just do this, aren't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to just do it from the menu. Right. Okay. Put this one here. Expedition trade ability. It didn't tell me what class of it doesn't tell me what class this thing is. Or like what type of freighter it is. I don't know. I think it's because it's pirate dreadnought. I don't know what type of ship this is. It's a science vessel. There we go. Okay. That's fine. I like science vessels. Basically, you're sent to space to try and look for clues of what happened to a super intelligent species that just disappeared. It's a puzzle game, but you need to explore to find out things, and it's not like the rotate this pipe so the water flow in. Okay, so like, you know, it's like it's actual like good puzzles. Mining ability. We'll put these on here just because they're... This is a research vessel, so I'm going to put the research stuff on. There we go. Salvage fleet beacon. Expedition speed. Damn. Defenses. Trade ability. Mining. Trading. Fuel. Fuel efficiency is very important. Hyperdrive upgrade. Warp cell efficiency. Oh, let's do that. Yeah. Fuel units. Fuel unit. Science ability. Let's use science, yeah. Put all my science ones on here. Oh, tech overload? Do I just have too much tech? I got too much. This thing's too juiced. It's too juiced. I don't have more varieties of tech. Oh, that's fine.
Technology recharge.
Alrighty. The big boy. Alright. Put this there. So let's just dump this in my cargo. Here, take all this fuel. And then I don't need any more warp juice yet. We're fine. The rest of this freighter tech I can probably sell comfortably. Finish fleet, plan and dispatch, upgrading customers. There we go. Base parts and upgrade. Control part. Temporary frigate upgrade. Oh, those are temporary stuffs. Okay. Hyperdrive range is interplanetary transport of matter. Yeah. I need antimatter, magnetic resonator, and wiring loom. Modulate standard freighter communication signals to enable the interplanetary transport of matter as well as data. Interplanetary. So if I'm in a different system, then it doesn't work. But if I'm in the same system, I can just not have to land on this thing, which would be really nice. So I might just quickly make that. It's probably a good idea. Once you watch something about it, you can't really play it because it's about discovering things. So it would kind of ruin the whole point if I watched anything. Yeah. Well, then it's a good thing I know nothing about it. She's playing Hytale. She was telling me about that. She was telling me that I should play it with her today, and I'm like, I don't have the game, and it's 20 bucks, and I don't want to drop just 20 bucks on a game I know nothing about. But she was telling me that it would be a good idea for me to play it with her. I'm thinking about it. I haven't had the chance to look at it today because I, again, didn't wake up very long before stream. What's that about? Do you guys know anything about that? Because she told me that it's blowing up right now. So I got distracted. I'm supposed to be building. You know anything about that? It seems like you know what it is. It's a long project, so people get hyped, but I'm still in early access. Oh, it still is? Okay. Should I look into it? Because she said that it's like getting really popular very quickly. Which, as she put, would be good for business. And it's fun. I'm like, well, that's not a half bad idea. Depends on what kind of game it is. It looks like Minecraft. It looks like Minecraft, but it's not Minecraft. I'm pretty sure Asmongold was even playing that one. Like, he picked it up immediately, basically. Like, I saw him with the title, not Outward, Minecraft 2, and I'm like, what do you mean Minecraft 2? Of course he would call it something like that, but... I need ferrite dust. I need oxygen and ferrite dust. I don't really want to spend my oxy because I don't have that much. You know what? I won't farm oxy right now. No, don't know a lot about, but if you want to know why it's so popular, it's because the project has been teased and people were waiting for so long. Okay. Yeah, and I saw that the people that were working on it were part of like some much bigger teams and have been doing this on their own separately for so long. You know, it's another breakaway studio, so I'm like, okay, it's a huge breakaway studio. So it's one that I could assume would be hyped because of the people that are working on it, and it's got funding from Riot. So not exactly. Well, no, but they do have funding from Riot, which is already going to put a target on this thing. Not like, you know, market target, but I mean, like, you know, it's gonna get people's eyes on it because of the fact that it's funded by Riot. Not anymore. Oh, did they cut the funding? Let's see. Raider out of range. Bullshit. I need... What do I need? What was it I need? Antimatter, 5 magnetic resonator, and wiring loom. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have those. Magnetic resonator. What was that? This is my wiring loom. Magnetic. Oh, that one. Yeah, I got some of those. What else do I need to make more of them? I need ionized cobalt and magnetized ferrite. See, this is why I take the Corvette. While it would be it's more fun to fly the smaller starships because I can do it in third person. I fly the big boy because, well, it's just better. And it also, I can carry my entire storage of resources on me. I'm basically just flying my base around. Everything I own is on this ship. I have nothing left on my home planet because I took everything with me. Oh, ionized cobalt. I took regular cobalt. Hold on. Do I have ionized? I might need to make some. Oh, I have plenty. What am I doing? Let's just make a bunch of these because I'm probably going to need more at some point. Started working on it. Riot bought it. It took too much time Riot said no more. The creator said, okay, well, I'm still getting back my project and doing it with the initial team. And boom, launched this type of alpha / early access. Okay. All right. Yeah, Google still says that the thing is funded by Riot. I did Google the game, but I didn't look at it on Steam or anything. Transfer? Oh no, I just need to build on it, that's right.
Technology installed.
There we go. Nice, now I have a matter beam. Nice. Now anywhere my starship is with my freighter, I can just grab it from the freighter. I don't have to actually be on it. So all this fuel and stuff that I'm farming, I can just put on the freighter. I don't actually have to like land on the thing. That saves me time. It's not on Steam and yet it's still popular. Yeah, because like it's probably just like it's got so much attention on it, man. I mean, obviously, like look at the kind of project it is. It makes sense. Also, I love that, like, I love the sorting system, bro. So the starships don't have things like this. The starships are tiny. They only have the ship's inventory, this. So yeah, they don't have like all of this other stuff that I do. So while I like the starships, they're just too small for me because I like to go around planets gathering resources and storing that stuff, and it's like, well, I can't really do that with a starship. They're more fun to fly and they're so unique in design and everything, and there's only so much you can do with the Corvettes to make them look unique. But like, I think mine looks fine. I like my Corvette. I like how it looks. It's my own little mini Star Destroyer, you know, with gun arrays on it. It's, yeah, Lamb, I have an array on my ship. I have an array, and I have a shield to protect it. I must protect the array. Not the array, an array! I have an array. Yeah, don't worry about the blown up guns on my freighter. It'll be fine. They can fix it. They can fix it. Do I want to blow these guys up? I kind of want their resources. I don't know what they have. That's a funky looking freighter. What is that? I kind of want your stuff. I might just start killing you. Yeah, look what you have. What is this? What you got in here? What you got? I kind of want it. Can I kill you? Are you even kill-able? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That's mine now. Thanks. That's mine now. Thank you. Also, my gun is kind of broken right now. I don't know what I did. Hold on. Let me just... Where's the space station? There it is. Let me just go there real quick. Still interested in Hightail, so I'm alert. Alright. Say hi to her for me. Also, the little raid emote thing I did is accessible. I might like change it later, obviously. But it is there for now. It's like a placeholder until my next design comes out and I can make a bunch of new emotes. I'm waiting to make emotes on my new VTuber, obviously, because I don't want to leak anything about it yet. And it's not completely done, so I'm waiting until all of the details and things are added. That way I'm not going to change anything. I want to be sure that my design is final, you know? Before I start leaking anything serious. But of course, it is already on my Patreon. You guys can see all of the concept art and stuff if you are interested and impatient and you just want to help support the process, because the programs I use are not free. It does cost me money to make the model, even though I'm the one making it. So supporting my Patreon goes directly towards supporting the model. So if you guys choose, it's a big thank you. I love it. Appreciate everybody who does, especially Abyss. Like, it's $1 a month and this dude does 5 because he just felt like it. Dude's nuts. And he subs to me. Like, what the hell? European money, man. $60 million units for that? I have the money, but I don't want to spend it right now. I'm really here just to fix my inventory bug, or not my inventory, my weapon bug. I am checking out what they have. What do you got? It's not that big of a markdown. There's really not much of a markdown going on right now. Ooh, I will sell these though. Units received. They do be receiving. Units are giving. I will take that. Oh, what kind of spaceships do you have here? I'll look at a few. If there's any good ones, I'll check out the trade station, see if I can buy any of them. I'm still in the market for a good starship. Look, I have a decent solar sailor, but I don't have like a purple one. I've been looking for a purple starship forever. If I could find one I actually really like, I'll use it in place of the Corvette, but I have yet to find a starship I actually want, so. And it doesn't look like there's much flying in right now, so. Yeah, we'll just go. Starship hunting is way less interesting than the planet hunting. I mean, for that, you really need to go to the pirate systems, and then you go to the trade stations, because they give you the highest chance of finding an S-Class. Like, I don't just want one that I like, I want one that's S-Class as well. So it's really hard to find. Stellar Corruption. Okay. Don't know what that means. Another violent planet. Alright. Anything, that's not so unpleasant? Anything at all? 2 suns. The binary star system. Cerulean. Ooh, wait, maybe that's one. Maybe that one's interesting. That sounds pleasant. I like the sound of that. That sounds much more pleasant and nice than the others. Let's go there. Cerulean, which means that it'll just be blue, pretty much. That's what that means. It's just blue. Wait, maybe that means that, like, I don't really know what that means for the planet. Honestly, it does look blue though. Is that an ocean? Ocean planet? Maybe? Perhaps? Ocean planet? It looks like it. Yeah, it's gotta be an ocean planet if it's cerulean. What the hell is that surface? What is this surface? What the hell is that? It's gotta be pretty, right? Oh my. And then now it's orange. Yikes. Its atmosphere is orange. That is not what I thought would happen. The outside of it is blue. You follow a girl on Twitch, and I was her second follower. She was touched. It was so cute. I don't think I can unfollow her ever. Oh. Yeah, we love small creators, don't we? I do love small creators. Being one myself. What the? I don't like this planet. I'm just gonna leave. It's another constantly rainy planet. Okay, that's 2 in 1 day. What the hell is that? Wait a second. What the is that? It's just a ball of red. It's just a ball of red. What is that? High energy planet. Tropical. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the high energy one first, and then we'll go to the tropical one. I don't know that I've found a tropical planet before. Okay. Interesting. There's so much factors that can explain the success of Hytale right now. Oh, hold on. I'll read that in a second. Let me pulse over to this planet real quick. No, don't get in my way. Leave me alone. I don't think I myself can list them all, but even if I'm not that interested in the game, I'm happy for the dev teams because they seem to just be devs that just know what that just like what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, dude, you know what's weird? Why is it that that's like a remarkable thing now, is when you find a developer team for a game that just likes what they're doing. They just have fun with it. Why is that an uncommon thing? Video game development is a creative process. Video games, as much as art, are the same thing in that you have to pretty much just enjoy and love what you do. Otherwise, like why would you do it? There's so much work and effort that has to go into video game creation. Like, why would you hate what you're doing? Why would you do it if you don't like it? It makes no sense. But yeah, in today's market, it's rare to find, and it's like remarkable to find developer teams that just really like what they're doing. And you can tell, you know? What the hell is this? Another ocean planet. Because games is a product. You are right. Games are a product. Yeah, they're meant to just make money. And while I always support companies and products making money, like, you guys have no problem if I start picking up sponsorships. Depending on what it is, of course. But like, if I'm picking up sponsorships like my Rogue Energy one, nobody freaked out when I did that. Because it's not affecting the streams. It's not like in the way, and I'm not making a big deal out of it. It's just a drink in a company that I like, that if people want to support me, they can indulge themselves, you know? And it's like, I can give you all sorts of information about it. It's a product that I've been using that I just like, and they picked me up for it. So, you know, like, nobody has a problem if I'm picking up sponsorships. Get that bag, right? Make that money. Everyone should be making money, right? No one deserves to be developing games and creative things for free. Like, if you're putting a lot of work and time and effort into something, of course you should be getting money for it. But there's a fine line between just making something for the money and doing something and getting paid for it because you like doing the thing. Oh, a trade post. Hey, hello. I didn't know you were gonna be here. That's weird. I just stumbled upon the trade post. I don't normally... That's a first. Alright, I guess I'll just check the trade post out. Fuck. I didn't think I was gonna find it. I didn't know there would be one on this planet. Alright. That was rare. Except most sponsor raid, but raid is a big no. Just letting you know. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. And I've made it apparent, guys, that like, I'm never going to pick up sponsorships for things that I don't trust. Because I did that once as a test to see, you know? And I didn't like it. Nobody liked it. Everyone thought it was weird. And what the fuck is that? Did you see that? What is that? Get me off. Get me off this planet. Get me off this planet. Get me off this planet. I'm gonna look at what the market has and then I'm gonna leave. Get me out of here. Oh, you have launch fuel. Oh, nice. I'll take your... You don't really have anything I need, do you? 5% markdown on phosphorus. I might try that. You know what? I'll buy their cobalt. I need cobalt. I don't think that I need really any of this. Alright, we're leaving. What the fuck is that? Why? Ugh, it's so gross. Oh, an A-class. Nice. Dude, why? God, it's like the spider ones I saw before, but it's more like, it's more ant-like, which is not quite as freaky, but they're massive. What the why? That's huge. Oh, it's just like it's a bug planet, bro. And there's a big old like worm from Dune. I don't like this. I don't like the colors. I don't like anything about this planet. I'm out of here. I don't like this one. Oh my god. Yeah, if anybody watching does want the coordinates for specific planets, I'll try and find them for you, but something similar to what you've been on, really. Oh, it's so gross. Get me off of this. It's like the opposite of what I want. Get me out of here. Is this like what you've been on? Is this, oh, you were stuck on a planet that one time, right? Yeah, you were trying to get off of it, and this is like basically what you were dealing with? You, dude. That's just unpleasant. You weren't even on a pleasant planet. You were just on a place that you didn't want to be. Stuck there, unable to leave. Without the proper resources because you trapped yourself with the improper starship. You literally set yourself up with like the worst possible comeback save, dude. You actually like, you probably picked the absolute worst possible way to trap yourself. Like, you did that to yourself, Mason. You made it everything extremely overly complicated for yourself because you left yourself in the worst possible place. Oh my god. Like, Pugnium as a resource? Like, I didn't know that was something you could use as starship fuel. I thought that was just something you turn into nanites, but apparently the starships you were using use Pugnium, which is a rare resource. Like, I don't even have a lot of that. I don't even get a lot of that very easily. I have to farm the sentinels for it, and it takes a while. And it's an annoying process. It's not even fun to do. Terraforming catastrophe. That sounds fun. What was that one I was trying to do? Cerulean, not Cerulean. What was it this one? High energy. Oh yeah, it was the high energy planet I wanted to check out because it's so freaking weird. It's just a ball of red. No, it was the tropical. That's right. Okay, I almost forgot about it. Let's go to that one. Tropical planet. What the hell does that mean? It's so unassuming from the outside, right? It's like, wow, look at that. It's got clouds. It's so pretty. You can't tell. You can't tell what the surface is going to look like from the outside. You have no idea. It's part of the fun. It's like a planet may look really pretty on the outside, and then you land on it, and it's like the worst thing you've ever seen. Like what I just went to. Red oceans, like, you know, thin landmass, not that bad, and then you land on it, and it's like the worst thing ever. What is this? Okay. Thin atmosphere? Thin atmosphere. For what looked like a planet with an ocean. Ah. Another rainy planet. Wow, this is 3 planets with rain. It's so rare for me to find them. What the hell? What? What is going on there? Is that? Okay. So this planet's got a really weird surface. There's just these massive holes. Like, why? And they're like foggy. There's fog in them. Why? This is a weird one. Another weird one. But not a bad weird. An interesting weird. They're all weird. All the planets in this game are friggin' weird, man. Like, what? Why? Why are these holes here? What caused that? What could possibly happen to this planet to leave it like that? Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll land on it. Whoa, hello. Let's go over there. I want to see that. There might be stuff in here. Actually, these things will sometimes have launch fuel. Or not launch fuel, warp fuel, which I do need. So, let's make a quick stop and go get some fuel. They'll usually have large cells, which are very handy. So, I do want that. Beam almost never works. What? Oh. Look at the trees now. Oh, the trees are pretty. They're actually kind of pretty. Whoa. What a weird surface, man. What the? Butterfly worm things. Whoa, and they're flying really low. They're never usually this low to the ground. What the hell? Flying creatures are never this low. Whoa, you're cool. What the hell is that? You know what? I kind of want to make food pellets. I don't know how. I kind of want to tame them. They look sick. Like, I don't know what the taming looks like. That's kind of cool. Maybe I'll try it on those things because they're so vibrant and they look like butterflies with like dragon tails. That's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Huh. Alright. Well, let's first do the shipwreck because I do want the fuel from it. And then I'll try and tame one of these things because I don't know how the taming works. I've never done it. I saw Spicy do it once, but I don't know how he did it. I just saw that he tamed something. Yeah, he tamed a spider that we found on a bug. Or on a planet with bugs on it. Just to, you know, trigger my arachnophobia. Like a dick. Fuel? Any fuel? Vector compressors. Eh. That's for my my freighter. I don't really need those. Huh. Okay. Directly beneath. Oh, I can reach it from here. Okay. Multi-tool expansion. Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. I'll take that. This is not bad. This actually has some decently high tier stuff. Oh, here, since I'm done with my coffee, it's one of the most satisfying sounds in the world. Oh. Oh. Good stuff. Fuel? Can I have fuel? I want fuel. Yeah, you know what? I'll take salvage data. Sure. I would like if there's fuel. Fuel would be nice. I don't want to have to go and make it. You would save me the time and resources. Antimatter and housing is kind of annoying to do. Any warp fuel in here? Fuel havers? Any warp fuel enjoyers? That's really what I'm after. I need more warp fuel because I'm going to be doing that a lot. I'm going to burn through it really quickly. Alright, damn it. I don't need more compressors. I need fuel. Fuel. Damn it.
Extreme night radiation detected.
Yeah. Okay, well, no launch fuel. That's sad. Technology modules. So I could farm data stuff here. That's cool. Indium, magnetized ferrite. Nothing I need. There's like these little moth things. So yeah, those are different. So there's multiple different flying creatures on this place, and the butterflies I can tame because they land. So it's so weird, dude. All right, well, I got the thing that I needed, so let's worry about trying to tame. I forgot what I need to use to make the food. Let's see. I'm supposed to do that. Oh, it's just carbon. Oh, yeah, I can do that. It's literally just carbon. Calm angry creatures. Creatures can be... Oh, yeah, you can piss them off by accidentally shooting them. That's right. Ow. Toxic storm? Well, that's not fun. Okay. Fly in my face. Get away from me. Huh. Alright. Crafting mats. I have vector compressors. Those are for the freighter tech, so I'll put it in the freighter tech. Multi-tool. I can just consume that. I got 2 of them.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Personal multi-tools. I need to do it at space stations. Okay. Then I can probably just put that in tech mats for now. Yeah. We'll just store it there. Why not? Salvage data can also go there. I am very organized. Alright, let's go tame a creature. I don't know how that works, but we're gonna find out together. Because I want one of those flying things. I don't know what they do, but we're gonna find out. As far as I know, the creatures don't actually do anything. There's a storm going on. Awesome.
Thermal protection falling.
That's just what I want.
Units received.
Well, good thing I have heat resistance. You have sentinels on this planet? Of course you do. I haven't seen any until now. Where the hell did the animals go? We just saw some and now they're gone. There's like a bunch of those red butterfly things. Now they're just gone. Where'd they go? Alright, well, I guess I'll just kill these while I'm waiting, because I do need oxy.
Thermal protection falling.
It's 200 Fahrenheit right now.
Falling.
Just another day in Florida. Yeah, so there's heat storms on this planet. That's fun. We love that. Ancient data structure. How's that? Also, for some reason, these things glow. The shrooms are bioluminescent, but it seems to only happen when it's storming. Who knows why?
Weather update. Storm
Home?
clearing.
Oh, an unknown building. Sick. Oh, leave me alone. I don't want sentinels. No, thank you.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Where the hell are the bugs? That's what I'm looking for. What's this? Oh, nav data. Hell yes. I can farm nav data on this planet. Sick, dude.
Units received.
Oh, there's one of those the moth-looking ones. Let me check that out. Where'd you go? Bullshit. I'm trying to tame you. Come back. Where did it go? It's like the bugs are disappearing, dude. What the hell? I spotted it and now it's gone. I just wanted to tame something. Why is it the one time I'm actually looking for creatures, I find none of them? I don't get it. How's a juicy crop? What is that? I've never found that before. What is that? What is that? Vilebroad. Oh, dear God. What is that? What the fuck is that? Okay. Spawn my ship in. Because I don't know what that is, and I don't really want to deal with it. Hey, Sentinel, can you piss off? I kind of have a bigger problem going on. I don't know what the hell the Vile Brood is. Or where it went. Okay. I don't know what that was about. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see anything. Let's try a different part, because I don't see any animals, and that's kind of what I'm here for. So, yeah, why is it that when I'm looking for them, that's when they all disappear? The one time I'm actually looking for animals and they're gone.
Technology recharge.
Let's try another part of the planet. See if I can find those bug guys again.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, my hyperdrive used more fuel. The first time I've actually had to refuel it. I have plenty for a while. I won't have to be concerned for a good long while, but you know, I like to have a lot of fuel on me. I don't like not having it. Let's try here. I don't know what that is. Any animals? Animals? Do they just not like the nighttime? Because they were all over during the day and now they're gone. Maybe that's what it is. It's just like they just disappear during the night, which I've never seen before. I don't imagine that's what happens, but maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know what the nature of the bugs are. There's a waypoint. Sick. All right. Viking effigy. Another one. More ammo. Life support gel. Holy monkeys. Dude, like, where did all of the animals go? Maybe it is daytime related. Let's try that. I'm gonna try and find the day. Thanks, loud car. That was very needed. I'm not sure that you could hear that, but I did. Let's try and find the sunny side. Should be... Oh. What a weird binary star system, right? This seems good. Seems promising. Alright, what about here? I think it was because the mountains are so damn high that, like, the flying creatures don't typically land ever, but on this planet they do. And I wonder if it has to do with the fact that... Why is there a rainbow? Why are there two rainbows? What? There's a rainbow. Alright. Yeah, I'm not judging. I just wasn't expecting to see it. But anyway. Yeah, I think it's just because it's so tall. Like, maybe that's what has to do with it. I have no clue. Is this infested? It doesn't seem like it. Oh, this place is actually active. What's up, dude? This is actually active. Alright. Sick. Okay, well, that's the first. Oh, there they are, finally. Jeez. Alright, how do I tame you? You're a weird looking one. Look at you. Recently fed. Hey, that's it. Gently milk. Right? What? Hello? Creatures can be fed directly or via... Hold on. Let's see. Manage creatures from quick menu. Companions can be summoned to accompany you on planets where they can help you find and collect resources. Feed, pet, and customize your friend by interacting with them. Well-nurtured companions may even lay eggs. Okay. What else can I do with you? Gently pat. Give it treats. There, now you're happy. Can I ride you? What? Can I can steer it. I can what? Yo. Oh, this is sick. I love it. This is not what I was expecting to find on my journey, but see, this is what I mean. This is why you check out planets, because look what I found. Look how sick this thing is. It's like a butterfly dragon. This looks sick. I wish it were a different color, but I don't mind the vibrancy. I don't mind it because this is really cool. Wait, I'm inside the... Uh-oh. Now I done it. Okay. I broke it. Got it. Alright, apparently you can do that. I'm too scared to get off and see what happens when I do that. This is so neat. I didn't know you could do this. Well, if I knew sooner, then I would have tried to tame the flying things. I mean, they're really annoying because they usually fly extremely high up, so it's really hard to like get to them. But these guys just land on the ground. Like, they're just chilling. All right, I need you to go up. I need you to go up, up, up. God damn it! Go up, you stupid butterfly. I need you to go up. Yeah, there you go. I'm not climbing that myself. There you go. All right. Well, I want to name it. I don't know what I want to name it though. I don't really have a name for it. You can't control the altitude, unfortunately, but you can control the direction and speed. So that's cool. That might be just like a new neat little way to explore some places. That's sick. I like it. Alright. Well, now I have a little butterfly friend just flying around my head. Yeah, now I actually tamed something. I didn't know I could do that. I mean, I knew I could tame them. I just didn't know you could actually do anything with it. And they do lay eggs. So, like, if I want this thing to have, like, super high happiness and lay eggs, I don't know what you do with them, but I guess you can, like, breed them, which is kind of cool. I wonder if you can, like, breed with other species to try and get weirder stuff. I wonder if you can do that. Because I bet you that's something you can. Maybe that's why people are always looking for specific, like, features and things to specific creatures, because they're looking for certain traits, you know? So, like, they'll trade them, which is really interesting, but also weird. A pirate system. Usually I like to go to pirate systems because they always have S-class ships at a higher rate. So like if I'm stopping by cool planets, I'll also try and I'll swing by the trade center and see if they have anything interesting, you know? Maybe swing by, it's convenient. I wouldn't mind setting up in a pirate system. Let's go there. It's Gek too, which means it has the highest rate of solar sailors. So, and those are my favorite types of starships. So I'll swing by the trade center. I do want to see if they have some kind of cool starship for me. And of course, there's a pirate wreck. All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna get this one. I'm gonna kill it because I don't need a new one. We're just gonna kill it. I don't need a new ship. We're just gonna blow you up. Oh yeah, there's one of my ally solar sailors doing its job. Get him, boys. Get those fighters. Dreadnought surrendered. Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk to you. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm not really in the market for a new Dreadnought, so you're gonna die. Sorry to say. Not really. Shut up. No, I just... Brother. I'm busy. We're kind of busy, dude. Why everyone gonna talk while I'm doing stuff, huh? Why do they gotta contact me when I'm in the middle of things? Always when I'm doing something. Never when I'm lying around. My goodness, bro. Did you hear that? That was loud as shit. Why are people like this? Like, I don't judge car people, but some of them are just really freaking annoying. Especially the motorcycle people. They're so loud for no reason. Yeah, I know I just saved you guys and all. Oh my god, look at you. Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna buy you. Look at how cool this thing is. Look at this. That's a freighter. That's probably one of the coolest freighters I've ever seen. I don't even want to kill it because it's almost like it's almost too cool for me to do it. Well, that's a shame. Anyway. Stupid shield. Do you have anything in here? You have nothing? You're not even worth the effort. Alright, well. These ones are. You have nothing? Well, alright. They're not carrying anything, and they just got raided by pirates. You don't even have anything, bro. Rainy? It's just rainy. Just that's the only characteristic of this planet. It's just that it's rainy. That's the only remarkable character trait about this planet. It's raining. Got it. We'll see how rainy that is then. That's the only character trait that matters about this planet. The fact that it's rainy. Well, it is rainy. It's also got bubbles. Also here, let me drink water while I'm looking at this. What? Do I even land on this? An ocean or like a lake. Okay, it's got a lake. That's cool.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Neat. It's got storms on it too. Go figure. It's bubbly as hell. So it's not actually rain, it's bubbles. But what, then why is it not a bubble planet? Okay. See what I mean? Things are weird. Strange. Strange planets in this game. Get real jank. What the hell? Look at that. Okay, it was just the planet I was on. I was like, there's no way it's glowing like that, right? Toxic planet, nothing weird about that. What is that? Shell shroom. The hell is shell shroom? That's new. Yeah, we'll go check that out because that's new. Desolate. Yeah, it's like mine, but not ice. Shell shroom. What does that mean? The crap load of asteroids. Look at this tiny little moon. Oh, look how small it is. Wait, I want to see that. It's so small, dude. That might be the smallest moon I've ever seen. What is that? Miasmic. Wait, I want to check that out. Can you guys not be in my way, please? I'm kind of busy. Why has everyone got to be in my way, bro? Why has everyone got to disrupt my business? What is this? You? Can't see anything. Oh my good lord, that is bright. I'm gonna land on it just because this might actually be the smallest planet I've ever seen. Or smallest moon I've ever been on. Let's see if it's actually the smallest. This might actually be the smallest. I don't know. Ew. Look at the surface. It's purple poo. I don't like it. You got poo creatures too? Yeah, pretty much. They're fast as hell, dude. Oh, sodium. I'll take that. Thanks. Yes, this is not what I want. Toxic planet too. Strange, but not in a good way. Just very alien. Very. Let's try a yellow star system. I haven't gone to like a regular, like a red or a yellow or a white, actually, I mean. Let's go to a white or a red because those are more normal usually, and I don't know what the better chance of finding like bountiful planets or like Earth-like ones are. I don't know, but I know that the green ones and the blue ones are always the strangest. So they're usually the most interesting. But because of like different star types, you're gonna find different star like planet types in it, typically. So depending on what you're looking for, you'll go to different colors of star systems. Like I've been just traveling to green and blue because those are the most fun usually. Let's try. Was that a purple? Actually, this one might be weird. What is this? Uh, 4 planets. Just kind of the same thing. I want one with more planets than that. Four planets as well. 3. Whoa. Okay. Let's try that one. Pretty. Unassuming. Nuclear planet. Great. Go this way a bit. Try to get a better view of the whole thing. Oh, asteroid field. Okay. Ooh, what are you? Glacial. Glacial with water. It can't be that cold then, right? Looking for another one. Hello. Planet of Light. Oh, those are really weird. They're never that interesting. Hello. Hiding behind the big boy. Arid planet. Okay. Nothing really that cool here, huh? Yeah, I don't see anything worth checking out. I don't think. Okay. I mean, I can see that arid planet. I don't know what that means. Or this one. This glacial might be interesting. It's got like, it looks like ocean. Like glacial with ocean. So it can't be that cold, right? I mean, the glacial planets themselves aren't usually that interesting. I'm trying to find one that's like more Earth-like, but they're so hard to find. They're just so hard to find. Blue, yellow. Maybe this one? It only has 2 planets in it. Or whoa. It's dissonant. A dissonant system. I don't know what that means. Ooh. I think I want to go to this one. It's a yellow. It can't be that weird, right? It's gonna be more normal. I'm kind of looking for normal. Rock. Yeah, dead planet. Hello. Viridescent planet. Okay, that could be cool. Viridescent planets, for what I've seen, typically have some unique traits to them that could be worth our time. What are you? Hot planet? Nothing interesting, it's just hot. Hymal moon. What does that mean? Got phosphorus and salt on it. Let's go to this one first. I want to check this out. There's probably a planet behind it too. Weird colors. Gigantic holes like the one we saw just a moment ago. Or it just looks like a little lake. Here. Neat looking little lake. Okay. Nothing that interesting. Typical. All right. Typical stuff. What about that? Hello, asteroid field. Can you move? Not be in my face. Kind of trying to explore whatever that is. Hyperborean planet. Now that is a term I've never heard before. What the hell is that? And it's extremely far away from the star. So, you know what I said? The furthest planets always almost have like the most interesting parts about them. Don't know why. It seems to be a pattern with the planets I find. The furthest, most like out of the way planets have the most interesting things. Not sure why that is, but that's just what I found. Surface looks weird. Ah, nice. Okay. What the hell does Hyperborean? Like, I'm gonna have to look up like all the planet terms, and maybe there's a YouTube video covering all the planet types and just seeing what the hell they typically have. What's Hyperborean? It looks very strange. What are these clusters? What is that? Is that rendering doing that? Or is that just an effect the planet has? I can't tell if that was rendering marks or like, I think that was just rendering. That was weird. Uh-huh. Okay. This is not a bad looking planet, I will say that. It's right on top of this cluster, right? That's, I'm gonna check this out. I've never seen a Hyperborean planet before. I don't know what that means. Snowy, low security, ample flora, average fauna. Okay. Huh. It's very cute. I like that I got a pet. Hyperborean. So is it just like a weirder...
Thermal protection fully.
It's just like a weirder snow planet.
Units received. Units received.
It's like a bat thing. See, that's how high those things usually fly. They're really hard to tame because they just stay up there. You're like, well, that doesn't make it easy. Anything else on the ground, or is it just those flyers? I don't see what the ground animals look like. That's what I want to know. Now I'm kind of curious about some of the animals that I can find on planets like this, because like Hyperborean. I've never seen this before, so I don't know what I'm gonna find. Well, nothing yet. What is this? Dioxide? Oh, I don't need dioxide. Cargo drops, silver deposit, copper. Copper. No animals? Oh, wait, here we go.
Units received.
There's some animals over there. I want to see what they are. What are you?
Units received.
The hell?
Units received.
You're a goofy looking little thing. Kind of cute. Where's a baby? What is that? It's scary, dude. I don't like it. It's got the same running cycle. Okay. It's the exact same running cycle as me. There's a lot of fauna on this planet, that's for sure. What are you? You're so tiny. Look how tiny you are. Oh my god, you're like the size of my foot. You're the smallest animal I've ever seen. You're so baby. Where's the big one? Are you just this tiny? You better be a baby, because there ain't no way you're just like that small. But I don't see any big ones that look like that. Interesting. Why are you making me drink water, bro? Why do you guys do this? Always spamming it. I'm gonna pause every time you guys do that. Huh. Well, alright. Cool beans. So I'll go back to my ship. What is that? It's a poop icon. Is it actually just poop? It's just poop. It's the first time I'm seeing that. I'm not Phycium. Okay. That's not what I thought I was gonna get from that, but okay. Feed it? What, feed the little guy? Nah. I already have my own pet. I don't need another one. Also, I didn't name you, did I? Can I even name you? I can probably adjust you from the menu. Yeah, there you go. Benson. Benson the dragon moth thing. Alright, next planet. Was that the only good one in this system? I didn't really see anything else that was interesting outright. I'm kind of used to some of the planet types, knowing what some of them will probably look like, but like there's patterns you can get used to, especially if you just know what the planet type looks like typically. So some of them I just avoid because they don't look fun, but some types are new. Hyperborean is not one I've seen, and it seems like it's just an ice planet, but with some weird features. It's like your typical ice planet, but not the same. Dead planet, aggressive sentinels, fantastic. Hot planet, tiny little moon. We went to that one, did we? Did we actually go to the Highmall moon? I don't think I did. I don't think I went to the Highmall moon. Glacial planet. Let's go to the Highmall moon. Friggin' see through these dust clouds. I don't know what Highmall is, so yeah, I'll have to just look up a log of all the different planet types and just get used to it. So that I'll probably just map actually the ones that sound the most interesting and then just look for those types. I'll just make a list of the ones that I really like. And then, like, there's probably a YouTube video that talks about all of the available types of planets and what they typically have. You know, what's the most common trait. So that's probably what I'll do. I need to look at like a list of them and then just pick all the ones that I really like and then just hunt for those. I like my dead planet home, but I do want to find one that really interests me for a reason. Like mine is nice because it's silent, it's quiet, it's in a system, it's got like it's in a unique system, and it's got like a character trait, you know, because everyone else just ignored it. It was weird that the entire system was explored except for that one. It was the only planet that nobody even bothered to check. And I was like, that's so sad. It's such a nice little planet, but no one even paid attention to. Can you leave me alone, bro? I'm just trying to explore. Shut your mouth. Stop calling me. Blue. I am all moon. Let's see. It probably means cold. Oh, my ring does work. That's weird. Last time you guys used it, I don't think I heard it, or it just doesn't do anything. It worked that time. Yeah, what do you want, Spicy? You just trying to annoy me? Ain't gonna work. See, that kind of... This looks like my home planet, but it's a moon. This looks a lot like my home planet. But then it's also got these weird, like, square formations on it. This is a lot like my home. Mine also was the same temperature the entire time. Like, it never went into difficult, or like, it never went into dangerous temps. It was always like 0 to 10 Fahrenheit, which meant that I never had to worry about weather or anything, or like, I don't have to worry about temperature. It's perfectly sustainable. That's the main reason why I liked it too. It was like the fact that I can just not have to worry about anything. Glacial. You know what? I've seen enough glacial planets to know it's probably just going to look like all the others. Oscar might change too and should become a Sylveon, which I can replicate and become my own favorite evolution. Leafeon based. That's also my favorite evolution. High five, fellow Leafeon enjoyers. Thinking what Pokemon should be next month. Yeah, you guys could do the evolutions. I haven't been to this one, have I? No. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the same things. Hot planet. Super critical moon. Temperate. Maybe. Temperate planet. Temperate in what way? Green? Green surface that looks like grass. Ooh. Wait a second. Whoa. There's no water on this one, huh? Interesting. The rock is green. I wonder if that's grass. Huh. Alright, let's land. Choking humidity, require orthodoxy, copious and frequent for the flora fauna. So lots of flora and not a lot of fauna. Whoa, it is grass. Whoa. Okay. This is strangely pretty. Of course, there's a rainbow on it too. This is strangely pretty. Deck Tamer, a roguelike I bought not too long ago on the highest difficulty. Congratulations. Good work. I don't know what Deck Tamer is, but good job. Little flower. Cool looking flower. This place is not bad looking. It's not perfect, but it's not bad looking, which is more that I can say about most planets. Floating fauna too, like these weird like floating flower things, which is really interesting. And then whatever that is. This is not a bad place. The only thing I think I wish about it was that there's like oceans or water. There's no water. It seems like it's just green. Another active base, huh? No, wait. Wait a minute. Hello? Sentinel? Back to Wuwa? Yeah, I gotta do my Wuwa dailies eventually. Hi, Benson. Benson here. He says yip yip. Weird place. Is that another one? Again, it's another planet with sentinels. Like, I don't typically settle on planets with sentinels because they're annoying. So I'm like debating on setting up a small base on this place because it is weirdly beautiful, and that's something I can't say about most of the planets I visit. Thing is still transmitting. One more level. Very nice. Keep at it. You're almost there. Yeah, doing your daily stuff gets you a shit ton. I told you. It's not actually that hard. You just have to be patient. Like, you can get your dailies done pretty much in like 20 minutes just by doing the daily like grind. You don't actually need to do anything. You just have to spend your wave plates. Can I make like a quick base here? I need chromatic metal. Because this is cool. I want to make like a small base here, just like a checkpoint. There's a moon. I didn't even see the moon on it. I'll have to check out the moon in a minute. What do we call this? I don't have a name for it. What? I was just admiring the beauty, and one of the creatures just dropped a massive pile of shit next to me. All right, I like this place. It's funny. It's got personality. What the fuck is... It's a giant chicken. It's like an alien chicken thing. What is this? What is that? Whoa. That was the lowest you're probably ever gonna fly. That was weird. What the? Okay, yeah, just making sure there's like no bugs or things here that I don't like. That's kind of what I'm checking before I make a base. I don't want to make a base and then discover there's something weird and disgusting. Like spiders. Like literally the only thing I don't want to see is spiders. That's it. That's it. It's literally the only thing that I just can't deal with. Everything else is fine. Giant centipede doesn't freak me out. It's unpleasant, but spiders freak me out. I don't like it. Sentinel's investigating. How about you fuck off? How about you leave me alone? How about the fact that I'm not hurting your planet? Go away. Last chance to get your flowers spicy, apparently. Better get them now. Superheated rainstorms here? Damn. Need pure ferrite. I'm just gonna make a small thing. Carbon nanotubes, metal plating.
Panel protection fully.
Need carbon. I've got carbon, plenty of it. Metal plating. Actually, let's just take my crafted stuff. I already have a ton of it, I'm sure. Yeah, nanotubes, metal plating, ferrite, pure ferrite. The planets, or the plants do weird things when the storm's happening. That's kind of cool.
Panel protection fully.
Oh, I need gold. I need gold for a solar. This planet seems like it gets a lot of sun, so I'm just gonna do a solar panel.
Temperature levels
That way I don't have to manage it. I'll do a solar panel and probably a battery. That way it can just stay operational. Let's see, what did I need? I needed gold.
Panel protection fully.
Magnetized ferrite. And then I'm just going to keep this stuff on me because I'm probably going to set up more bases in case I find more planets I actually like. So I'll just keep it on me in the event that I do. That way we can just quickly set up another one and move on. Electromagnetic generator. Near limitless power. Alright. Well, we don't need that, but good to know that I can make them. And there we go. Now I have a portal. Alright. Lilib's called it. Green. Where? Oh. There. And then I should be able now to warp between my colonies. Yep, there's home. I can warp to my ship. That's pretty neat. I didn't know I could do that. That's kind of cool. Okay. All right, time to move to the next planet. A neat one, though. I like this one. It's not perfect. It's not what I'm looking for, but it's cool, so I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm just setting up colonies on different star systems and planets. That way I can warp between them and get all the resources and stuff that I need, but also have, like, you know, places I can build bases and things. It gives me more stuff to actually do with the resources that I farm. Because, like, why have all this stuff if I'm never going to use it, right? It doesn't make sense. Like, why would I want it all? Abandoned planet? I guess I'll check it out. Seems like it's just going to look like the one I live on. Scorched. There's the moon to it. It's probably dead. Seems like it's just a rock. Nothing else? Yeah, I don't see anything else. Okay. Well, this scorched planet is really freaking close to this one. I don't know how that's possible, but it is, apparently. Yeah, that's the hot planet. Okay, yeah, we don't care about that. Let's try this one. It's probably gonna look exactly like the one I live on. Lupa eye colors just keep changing every 2 seconds. Are you serious? I never noticed if her color changes. This looks exactly like Fletchius Dea from the outside, but let's see how accurate it is. One time it's green, the other time it's yellow. Are you sure? Huh, okay. Yeah, I never noticed it if that's happening. Maybe that has something to do with their character, or they just forgot. I don't know. Yeah, this looks like my home planet, but it's way brighter. Yeah, it's just a whole lot brighter because it's closer to the star. I like mine because it's dark, you know? This is way too bright. But it is a whole lot like my home planet. See, like, there's planets much like the one I had, but this has got a bigger atmosphere. It's a bigger planet. It's brighter. It's closer to the star. And of course, the planets around it are all that interesting. Yeah, you can find planets like my home planet, but they aren't the same thing. They'll be similar, but never the same. Alright, well, is there anything else I missed? What about that one? Scorched. Okay. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Let me check the log. Yeah, so I got them all. Okay. They're unmapped, but I know I got them all. All right. Oh, there's so many stars over here. Check this out. There's a ton of them. A huge cluster of stars. Look at that. Oh, there's so many to pick from. It's like, I don't know what to find. I don't know what to expect. M4. Water. Whoa. It has 4 planets. One planet has 2 moons. So it's just a one big boy planet, and the other ones are all small. Count the 16th green star and go there. So like count 16 green stars and then just go to the 16th one. Sure, I can do that. All right, so we'll just see. That's a yellow. I got to make sure that it's green, not yellow. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I don't know if I counted that one. 6, 7, 8. 16's a lot. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That one? It's out of my jump range and it only has 3. Your favorite number? Well, this is out of my jump range. Let me see if I can find one that's closer, maybe. There's a ton of them down here. I'm gonna try and follow the cluster, that way we know. I'll just count 16 in the cluster. I'm gonna try and stay in this direction. Let's see. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Why specifically green? They're the rarest one, I think, and like I don't know if I can find 16 green ones within my warp range. Even in this cluster, see, like there's mostly just yellows and blues. Green is the rarest, but you know, I'll grab. We can just pick one. I'll just show you all the green ones. How about that? We'll just do that. I'm just gonna show you the green ones, and we'll just pick. You'll just tell me which one seems interesting. Let's see. 61 light years, E6. Got water. It's a scientific one. 4 planets, 1 moon. You'll just say yes or no, depending. Whatever you think. Climate cluster. We can go with that one? Okay. It's got medium supply. Maybe it's good. Remember the Korvax, which are my favorite people. Whoa. What the hell is that? Lost green planet. Okay. What else? Charred planet. All the things related to heat typically like end up looking the same. The lost green one sounds interesting. Acrid. I don't know what acrid is, but it's fungal, so. Weird space station. Oh, there's a planet hide. I think that's the moon hiding behind this one. So I'll see it in a minute, but. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've seen. That's the. I wish that it would mark them, that I don't have to actually go to them, but it does encourage you to check everything out. Alright, let's just visit this one first. Since we're here, let's just visit this planet first. Thick atmosphere. And stormy, naturally. Was this the trade post? Oh, it is. I just stumbled into it. Alright, hello. Well, that's convenient. I don't know that I mean, it's just a standard system. It's not a pirate one, so I'm probably not going to find an S-class what I want. It's also Korvax, so it's not solar sailors or fighters. They are mostly for cargo ships, what are they're my least favorites, so and this doesn't seem all that immediately interesting. I can't see anything anyway, so...
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Oh, Toxic Planet. That's fun. Yeah. Cool. Enough of that. Yeah, most planets are like that. What's this? Is that the interesting one? Or is that the charred one? That's the charred one. Okay. That one. That one's cool. I want to go there. It's orange. I don't think I've seen an orange planet yet. It looks like it has orange reflective water, which I don't... Got metal in it. That's what it means. Some kind of metal. Got sodium, ammonia, emerald on it. Aggressive sentinels. Naturally. I've seen these kinds of trees before. Nothing new. Yeah, it looks like any of the other ones I've been to. Whoa. Extremely thin atmosphere. Okay, so it's like just forest around the whole thing. I want to find the water, because there's water, so I want to find that. I do want to see it. Living on a planet with rings is always very interesting. They're just pretty, you know? Rings are just pretty. Makes me think of Halo. No water yet. Well, there's some. Looks like lakes. I want to find like if there's an ocean or not, because I'm pretty sure there was. Yeah. There's water over here. I want to see it. Because I do want a planet with water. That's really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a really pretty planet, like lush, you know, and with an ocean, or like at least lakes. I should swim in it. What, the orange water? Yeah, I should swim in the orange water. I mean, it's not gonna do anything. It's just got metals in it. I'm in a spacesuit. It's not gonna hurt me. You just want me to swim in it. It's not gonna do anything. The same as swimming in water. Like, you could swim in water on nuclear planets and it doesn't just irradiate you, even though it's supposed to. Even though that would just flat out kill you if you were normal, but it's a video game, so they don't do that. I mean, it is very weird. It doesn't really move at all, which is fair enough because there's no moon. Sometimes there's sea creatures. Well, yeah, but these are lakes. Like, usually it's oceans. These aren't probably deep enough for there to be sea creatures. So you are right. What is that? That looks like a bear. Wait, hold on. Is that like a bear? Does this planet have bears on it? What? Gareya fuck. Nice name. What a beautifully named planet. Yeah, see, it's like really not that dude. Whoa. Okay. Doesn't look like any creatures in this lake. But there was like a bear creature on land. I didn't want to see it. Very interesting water. What the hell? That's a alien bear. That's what that is. It's got more of a skin pattern of like a cheetah. What a really terrifying looking creature. What? There's so many of them. Oh my god. There's a whole colony of them. Look at this. Holy. There's so many of them. The whole herd. Alright. They travel in herds, apparently, yeah. Which I don't normally see for animals like that. That's the first one I think I've seen where they travel in such a big herd. Like, I've seen pack animals a lot. You see them very frequently. But herd animals you don't really see. So that's cool. Okay. Neat. Let's pick another system, because I don't care about any of the other planets in this one, I don't think. Well, let me warp a little bit just to get an idea of where all the planets are. Check them all out. Because this one did have a moon, and I haven't seen it. That's the Acrid planet. I don't know what Acrid is. Maybe I'll check it out. Wait, what's that? Contaminated. Sounds fantastic. Alright. Sounds fun. Anyone else? No. Nope. That's just it. Alright. Let's go to the Acrid planet. Because I don't know what acrid means. And Spicy is texting me. So we were sending me videos again. Well, this one doesn't have Sentinel activity. That's already a bonus. Brother. He's spamming me. Leave me alone. You will laugh. Just trust me. Yeah, I'll watch it when I'm not streaming. How about that? I know you can hear me. Kind of busy. Rain? More rain? Oh, we're finding a lot of rainy planets. Shock rocks? What is that? Like an electric rock.
Weather update.
Hell.
Storm clearing.
Acrid planet. Is this what acrid means? I don't know what acrid means. But it's really not pleasant looking. Ow. What am I hitting? What am I hitting? Extreme toxicity. Yeah, another toxic planet. Great. Must be in the League of Legends system. Every single planet here is toxic. Let's get out of that one. What's this? 3 planets. Water system. It's Viking. It's Not wealthy. It's only got 3 planets. Um, hmm. No moons either. What's this? Whoa. All right. 5 planets, it looks like. No moons. Most of them are small. I do prefer small planets. One of them is rotating really fast. Do you see that? Damn, dude. I love that like so many planets have different speeds, and it seems like the rotational speed of the planet and how it orbits their star does affect the kind of planet you'll find. It seems like it does. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like it. I can't verify that. I mean, this one seems interesting. It's not a green, but like I'm testing some others to see if we can find any like more normal natural planets than just the weird ones. I like the weird ones, but I'm also looking for a home, a new one, you know. Though I do like my desolate planet, and I think that if I settled on one with like creatures and stuff, I probably would miss my desolate planet. Well, this one's pink. This one's purple, pink. Wait, it might just be for me. Murky planet. I don't think I've seen one of those before. Okay. What is this? Uninteresting? Dead planet, yeah. What is that? Dead planet? Scorched. Okay. Man, no luck today on planets, really. I mean, we haven't seen anything genuinely interesting. Besides the that one green one we found. That was like the only one I would say was actually interesting. All the other planets we found so far have not really been that big. What's this? Grassy. Ooh! Wait. Okay. That's promising. Let's go there. Grassy sounds promising, right? There's no water on it, but grassy sounds like it'll at least be pretty. There's a chance that at least it's pretty. It doesn't look very pretty on the outside. We don't judge a book by its cover. Maybe the surface has something redeemable. It's red. Wait. What is this? Oh, if it's red and grassy, that's gotta be really interesting, right? Please. Please be interesting. We haven't seen any other interesting planets since that one green one. That was the only one we saw that was actually cool. So far, we've just been finding dead planets a lot today, which is unfortunate. Hey, some days you find a lush planet and some days you don't. You know, that's the neat thing about No Man's Sky is that while I'm talking to you guys, there's a chance that we find something cool. It's like, you know, we talk about it. It's like, ooh, ah. And other than that, it's just me yapping while we fly around and my goodness, mountain range. Let me see if I can find one that's not mountain. Is it just all mountains? That would really destroy the whole excitement of finding a grassy planet. That would kind of annihilate my excitement. Like, mountains are fine, but when they're this sharp, it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? There's no fields. The whole point of having a grassy planet is that you want fields. You want, like, expanses, not just mountains. You know, you want flat regions where you can have a nice little home in the middle of a plain. But no, this just looks like it's mountains. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, and maybe this is just a very big mountain range, and there's another part of the planet that isn't like this. Because it's rare that I find a grassy planet. We're gonna give it a second try here. We just do a little bit of rotation. Let me see if I can find a better part of it. We're not done checking yet. I have hope. I hope that something about it will be interesting. I only just see mountains, but maybe I'm wrong. No, it looks like it's just mountains, man. Big ones. Yeah. Well, that ruins it, doesn't it? Damn, man. I thought we were so close. But you know what? It happens. I mean, there's a reason why the majority of planets are uninhabitable. There's a reason. I mean, that one seems to be because it's got grass on it and stuff, but it doesn't have water. Like, what's the point of having a grassy planet if you don't have water? It has to at least have rain, right? But it can't because it doesn't have an ocean. I don't know. Was this the charred one? Oh, I didn't discover it. Hold on. Gamma intensive. Fantastic. Dead planet. Murky. Let's try the murky. Aggressive sentinels. You know what? I'm not even... Yeah, we're not even going to test that. Because even if it is cool, the sentinels throw me off entirely. They are a turn off, so let's not. Okay. Well, it seems like... So, that was another green, wasn't it? Yeah, greens can have some lush planets too, which is interesting. What about a yellow? Nothing. Nothing. Five planets? No moon? Some of them orbiting very rapidly. Far away big one. What do we think? It says promising. It is high tech. It's an economy. It's run by Viking. It's a water one. It's not desolate or dissonant. It is promising. What do we think? Should we waste a warp on that? Because it does have 5 planets and no moons. You mean... this one's got a big planet with 2 moons on it. This one's got 5 planets, no moons as well. Why not, I suppose? You know what? That's a good argument. It's like, why not, right? If it's got 5 planets, you have a better chance of finding one you actually like. That's why I always try to find ones with lots of planets and sometimes moons, because moons can also be super interesting. So, where did it go? I don't even know where it went. Oh, this one's got 4 planets and 1 with a moon. run by the GEC, also promising. GEC or better. Manufacturing economy company. Same thing, pretty much. Also water. Pretty much the same thing. Let's go there. Okay. Forsaken. Molten. Wow. Very pleasant planets, I see. Dusty. Huh. Wait. Ice. It's probably ice. It looks like it's ice. That looks like ice. Yeah, frostbound. Great. Nothing. Nothing. We're finding nothing. Wasting my warps. Not that I can't just get more, but like... does have water, it looks like. But it's mostly land. Google says the best way to find lusher planets is going to yellow stars that are G or F rating. This one's F rating, so like basically you would want to find a yellow star that's got G or F on it, and then find one with a bunch of planets, obviously, because the more planets there are, the more likely you are to find one that you actually want. Ooh, scientific. Should have gone to the first one we saw. Yeah, like I'll probably find it again. I don't even think it was green or yellow. We need yellow apparently. Yellow have the highest chances of lush planets, which is that's what we want. I want a lush planet that I actually like, because I have a lifeless one like that one. Super critical. Ooh, what's this? Please, 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 be good, please be good, please be good, please be good, please. Infested, god damn it. Rotting. You are full of delight, aren't you? You are just full of delight, aren't you? You are just fantastic. G7. Low supply manufacturing. I remember the name. If I see the name, I'll know it's the right one. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I know if I'll see it, I'll know it. Yeah, I don't think it was yellow because I'm only looking at the yellows and I don't see the name that I recognize. They're scientific. Developing. Rated G. Run by the Viking. Mercantile. Balance. Looking for one with a lot of planets. I want one with a lot. I want a system with a lot of planets. G1F, water, balanced, high tech. Ooh, okay. This one. Please. Please give me a good system. I want a new home. Only one of the planets in my current home I like. Oh, and it's purple. Please be good. It would be perfect. If it's a good one, it'll be perfect. It's purple. Finned planet. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell is a finned planet? Finned? Is it swimming? Oh, it's literally just got rock formations that look like fins. Yeah. Or maybe not. I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. I guess it's just the rock formations. I have no idea. Look at this. Look at these weird, like, sticking things. Oh, it just literally means that there's fins on the surface. And no ocean? This would be really sick if there was an ocean, but it's entirely rock. There's no water. A fin planet without water. Like, what's the point of it? What's the point? What purpose do you serve? I hope this is a good planet, please. Vapor planet. That's a new one. Okay. What about you? Boiling, great. Oh, what are you? You're green. Desolate. Caustic. Come on. Let's check out. Where was it? There was one that I was interested in. Vapor. Yeah, there we go. Vapor planet. What does that mean? It's got Valbrod on it, so I'm imagining that it's gonna be bug populated, but let's go find out. Got paraffinium and activated copper and magnetized ferrite, so it's probably really freaking hot. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go to the sunnier side of it. Yep. It's green, so that could mean any number of things. It's already raining. Whoa. God, it's always jarring when I see an ocean. Especially one like this, so expansive. My God. Yeah, Mason, you want me to dive in that? You want me to dive into that and see what we can find? I hope none of you have thalassophobia, because, well, that would be freaky, wouldn't it? That is a ocean planet. Dear God. Alright, I should have known that vapor meant that it's mostly water. Yeah. I mean, I could have assumed that much, but I didn't think that it would be entirely water. Is there not a single landmass? Holy... And I can't even fly around to another part where there is landmass, because it's so, like, cloudy that you can't see the surface. So, like, the only way I'm going to find landmass is by flying around it. Alright. That's a lot of water. You know, I said I wanted ocean. I didn't mean this much. We're on the right track, though. So, We just need to keep going to yellow stars. That's what we need to do. We just need to keep exploring yellow stars because they're the best, it seems, when it comes to trying to find Earth lights. And that's kind of what I want. I want something close to Earth, but not Earth. You know? It's a video game, you know. I don't want like Earth. I'm already on Earth. I don't need a planet in a game that looks like one. Well, that's sad. It's a purple system, and I'm like, oh, it looks so good, and it's so pretty. I love the color, but then all of the planets suck. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Emrite Expanse. That's why. Okay. We'll see if I can find anything in the Emrite Expanse. What is this? F1F? Mercantile Corvex? Ooh. That one. Discovered by Big Spear. All right. Have to say I like the design of Lupa's weapon. Spear with a flag. Don't know why, but I like the idea. Isn't it neat? Yeah, I like her weapon too. I agree with you. Boggy Planet. Okay. Looking for a lush. We're looking for a lush foaming planet. That does not sound fun. Temperate? Temperates are usually okay. We can check that one. It's got a moon too. Reached? Dude, there's so many different planet types. It's impossible to know. Like, it's almost impossible to know what it means. There's just so many. How do you keep track of them all? This one's gotta be promising, right? It is paraffinium, cobalt, copper, and starbolt. No sentinel activity. It's got an ocean. Please, I need something that like actually fits my taste. I'm not picky, but like, god damn it, man! I'm just tired of the radioactive and toxic planets. I'm sick of them. Oh, why do you have to be orange yellow, dude? Why you gotta be orange yellow, man? Floating islands. Alright. So close. If this was not that color, I would actually be... Okay, I'm a little picky. I say that I'm not picky, I'm a little picky. It's literally the only color I don't want. Any other color would be fine. But it's the most common, and it's the only one I don't like. Unfortunately, it's the most common. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Oh, god. I'm out of fuel. I'm burning through my hyperdrive fuel right now.
Technology recharge.
Absorbing all of that fuel that I farmed. Scientific. Whoa. Only 4 planets, but 2 of them have moons. Or a moon. I do like that the entrance is right by a space station. I like when the warp in is facing the space station. It just makes things easier. blighted planet, right? Where's the other one? And it's so massive, I can't see anything else for this direction. Away from this big boy. There we go. Ossified? I've seen one of those before. I don't remember what it meant though. Scalding. Oh. Just no luck today, man. No luck whatsoever. Spicy's absorbing it all, that's why. He took all the luck from all of us. Are these two planets just like right next to each other? What the hell? Wait. How close are they? What the It's just two dead planets of different varieties, or opposite varieties, that are just right next to each other. What the hell? What? That's weird. I never see planetary bodies usually that close together. What did you do? You absorbed all the luck. That's what you did. You took all the luck from everyone around you and you just... You sucked it up. G6F. Unsuccessful mercantile Viking. Ooh. Oh, 3. Big ass ice planet. Okay. Frozen planet. Another one. Airless. Air. That's new. High radio source planet. What the hell does this even mean? Alright, I want to check out that airless one. What do you mean airless? It just has none? Does it even have an atmosphere? Is that what it means? Is there's 0 atmosphere? What does airless mean? It just... Surely it has a gas of something, right? Does it just not have an atmosphere? Because that would be the first time I'm seeing a planet that just simply doesn't have one. They always have an atmosphere. Most of them do. Pretty much all of them do. What do you mean? What do you mean airless? Yeah, you mean it actually doesn't have an atmosphere. It just legit doesn't have one. Wait, I gotta land on this and see what that means. This looks exactly like my home planet, but way more mountainous. It's dark like my home planet, too. This looks like... Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna land on it. airless. I don't imagine that changes anything about me being on it, but like, let me check it. Yeah, legitimately no atmosphere. None. It's the first time I'm seeing a planet that just doesn't have one. Then why do I hear wind? That's bullshit. It's lying to me, and there's a plant. Hello? This is ass backwards. There shouldn't be any plants. There's no atmosphere. What? There shouldn't be any plants. There's no atmosphere. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, I can't even like research them. Another, there you go. Wait. No, yeah, I can't even research them. They're not even like technically there. They're not flora. What do you... Huh. Alright. Well. Oh yeah, basically non-existent gravity either. Basically the moon. Alright. Yeah, no luck on planets today. And see, that's kind of the joy of exploring the planets and systems and stuff, is like basically what I'll do offline is I'm just gonna stock up like mad with fuel for streams, and then when we go live, we'll just not even think about like consuming it, because I'll just have so much prepared for us to warp around, and we can just go explore a bunch of systems. We can pick whatever we think is cool, and then, you know, for most days we probably won't find anything interesting, but maybe some stream we find like a lush planet, or like something really cool, you know? You don't know. Most streams you probably won't find anything. Like, more often than not, you're not going to find much. But if you do, it's very cool. Destitute. Not very wealthy. Only 4 planets. Manufacturing. Got water. Dissonant. We don't want to go to dissonant ones. We want one with water. Yeah, dissonant just means that the planets are going to be like completely dead. So, you know, and we don't want that. Pink. Okay. Dead. Dead. What is that? Tropical. Okay. It looks like the one we saw earlier. That wasn't anything remarkable. Acrid planets. See, we're finding things that we're used to looking for now. No lushes because they're so incredibly rare. Incandescent? What is that? Hot. Yeah, pretty much dead. Let's go to this one. It's got sentinel activity, so even if it looks really good, I mean, yeah, it's a turn off for me. Actually, yeah, you know what? I don't even want to test it, because like sentinels just turn me off completely. Unless it genuinely is like the best thing I've ever seen, I can ignore them. But like if it's not a really good looking planet, no. Ooh, there's a planet with 2 moons. Come on, 2 moons. It's got to be good, right? It's rare to find planets with 2 moons. Usually they're very uninteresting, but imagine I find one that looks like it's like lush and it's got like 1 or 2 moons. Dude, that'd be sick. The sky would look so pretty. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Scalded. God damn it, dude. Boy. Baron. Toxic. Grr. Hold on. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's see. Water in the description and use your freighter's scan air room to find biomes like paradise, tropical, and verdant. Oh. I can do that. Looking for key resources like paraffinium or starbulb for confirmation with an Acentam galaxy offering better odds. Oh, well, I can't change galaxy yet because that's something I have to do with the story, and I think I screwed it up, so I actually have to find some way to manually get to the galactic center. I need to get to the galactic center, and doing that naturally would take... Well, I don't even know if I could do that. Am I in a chat? No. Do you want to be? Yeah. Sure. Let's jump in. Here, let me open my Discord.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I had an okay day of work.
Oh yeah? I'm playing No Man's Sky trying to find a lush planet.
So how do you feel about me getting a mask model?
A mask model?
Because as a joke, I put into my server in my polls, I was like, hey, so 2026 male model? And people said yes, and I was just like,
I mean, I
okay,
have a
what
gender
the,
bend.
what the F?
Yeah, I have a gender bend
It's more
model.
like I wouldn't imagine my audience, like, I understand the whole joke of like draw man as woman.
Yeah.
But I don't see a lot of people do the other way where it's like, oh, turn woman into man.
That's true. Yeah, it's mostly the gender bends. I don't know. Yeah, I don't normally see female streamers doing gender bent models. Usually
Or,
the
like,
guys that will have one.
Well, like, even so, the people, the quote unquote like female presenting VTubers and such like that, if they do have a mask model, is that the first one that comes to mind is Sayu's own like spouse.
Yeah, I see
where
that.
where they have both, but that's just because they don't identify with a specific gender, and I'm like, okay, cool. It
Yeah.
makes sense to have both a femme and a mask model because, you know, they don't really identify with either, and they're a fae.
I did it for fun. My audience think it's funny to gender bend me randomly.
But would you be against?
Oh, why
mask
would I
men?
care?
Just like looking over, you're like, why are you a hot dude now?
Why would I care? You do whatever you want. I don't care.
Khan is.
not gonna judge you
Khan
for it.
thinks it's spicy, as spicy does.
Yeah, and then Spicy does it. Yeah, just to show you, I guess. Dad, it's
But,
a verdant
like,
planet. Ooh.
But like Khan's like looking forward to it, but I'm like, Khan, you have to be the woman in this case, and I don't know if you can handle possibly Mask May, because Mask would be very forward and very dumb.
Yeah. Nothing changes
Me?
about me. I just
You go poof.
yeah. I literally just nothing changes. I'm exactly the same. I don't know what else they were thinking. I mean, that's like, it's in my lore, bro. Alright. Verdant planet, ocean. Okay. It's really bright. I don't know if I like that. Why is it gotta be yellow, bro? Why does yellow have to be the most popular? And,
You go,
like, no landmass. It's the one color I
You should do
dislike.
it. I should do it. I should have Dom.
You want Dom May? Dummy Man May. Yeah,
Not
you would
dummy
want
mommy,
that
dummy
spicy.
man.
You would want that spicy.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Yeah, so then he can request fan art.
No way. What can I say?
If it's something he can disturb me with, then he'll do it.
I don't know.
Doesn't really
It's
matter
like
what it
the,
is.
The furry.
I don't know, Spicy, are you a furry?
Besides the
Besides the point. Yeah, as if I don't know you. Uh-huh. Verdant planet.
I did have at some point drawn mask like male May and stuff. Max does exist in some iteration or format. And everything. It's just putting it into a model is a little different because of the fact that I actually have to think details that are more that actually occur to be like, okay, so versus like how May is built, how differently does Max like act personality wise compared to May and stuff. I don't
Right.
think there's too much of a difference in terms of introspectiveness, but the problem is that Max comes from a world in which it's much more aggressive forward, where being tough is the only way of survival rather than peace and prosperity that May came from. Like, let me see if I could find any of the art that I used to do and stuff. And then Max also is much more of the darker side in terms of storytelling that I devolved down into discovering, because Max is basically kind of kind of used to being used in
Yeah.
a sense, but doesn't give a crap about it because it's like I am emotionally open and I like being attached to people. Max is afraid to be attached to people because of past instances. Like, he's a much more darker turn of if I didn't trust again. Also here. Here you go. You could check on your Discord if you want.
Alright. No worries. I gotta blow up a ship real quick. Yeah, they're kinda in my way. It's cool because we're looking for a planet that's somewhat like Earth, or like just at least like, you know, lush and pretty. But they're the rarest ones in the game, so most streams we probably won't find anything cool, but you know, sometimes we will. It's like getting a shiny Pokemon, you know? It's usually not gonna happen, but when it does, ooh, very hype. Destroy them. I am not in the market for a new ship, so you must die. You disrupted my exploration. You will pay for it with your life. He threw off my groove. Alright, anyway. That's dead now. I like blowing things up.
Go kaboom!
Acidic. Please be a good planet. You look really pretty on the outside. Come on. Temperate. Okay, we can check that out. Hopefully we'll have what we're looking for. We need like temperate or like what was it? We just went to I think it was Viridescent. Something like that. Alright, let's check out that temperate planet. Maybe it has what we're looking for if we're lucky. It's got paraffinium on it. It's got an ocean. I want an ocean. Temperate planet with an ocean. So maybe if the game wants to be nice to me. Maybe. No robots trying to kill me, so that's always a bonus. Come on, game. Give me what I'm looking for. Why do you have to be gold? Like, it's literally the only color I don't want. And every single planet I go to has to be yellow. Like, why? This is gorgeous, but it's the one color I don't want. You see what I mean? Like, I can go through so many planets, so many warps looking for something nice. But the chances are I'm just not going to find it. But it's the perfect Yap game because it doesn't take much attention at all for me to just like fly around and look at stuff while I'm talking. It's great. Very fun. I love No Man's Sky.
Me.
And I'm unbothered by other players. It's fantastic.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. This one seems promising. Go here. Please. Please. I just want one lush planet. I've only ever found one, and it was surrounded by spiders. There's two things that I just can't do. Or actually, no, there's really three things with planets that I just can't do. The robots, the spiders, or the color yellow. Like, everything else is fine. I still don't even really like orange, but it's still more pleasant than yellow as long as it's not like neon. Or spicy, yeah. Spicy, yeah, fourth thing. Well, it's spicy, it's just that, like, I can live on a planet with you, but it's when, oh, I find something nice, and then you just go, oh, let me just settle before you even can, like, think about settling. Sub-Zero planet. Sub-Zero, and yet it's almost entirely water. That's interesting. Huh. It's pretty. I don't think I would fly there, though. It's when you go in there first, and you're like, oh, that's really nice. Let me just use that. And it's like, you didn't do the warping. You didn't spend the resources to get here. You didn't find it. You attack the ones that I hate. Well, yeah, once I decided that I don't want it. Sometimes. Sometimes. Not every time. Sometimes you just go in there and like, oh, a settlement. And you just like try to take the settlement. You would just go in there and you would just take the settlement before I could even get there. It's like, excuse me. I kind of wanted that, but all right. Because I would like to have a collection of settlements that I can bounce between and then have automatic money just generating itself. That would be really, really nice, but I've only found one, and then we went to like 3 planets together, and you found all of them, and we're like, just like, ooh, settlement. God damn it, bro. Stop taking my stuff. Finders keepers, man. Gotta respect the rules of the finders and the keepers. How it works. Whoever finds the planet's got first claim on everything on it. I mean, it's kind of how it works. Why? I can't see. Oh, that's lame. Storms are another thing I don't like. Maybe I am very picky.
Yes.
I just want a pleasant looking, like, lush planet with a decent color and some nice ocean. I don't even care about the resources on it. I just want a pretty little base, you know.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, right? Yeah, it's the rarest thing in the game, really. It's one of the rarest things, but it's the most sought after. Everyone wants like an Earth-like planet, you know, or something like lush and pretty. But I've only ever found one, and it was populated by spiders. Like literally one of my least favorite things ever in anything. And it just happened to have spiders. It was beautiful. It was exactly what I was looking for. It even had an ocean, and it was gorgeous. It was like, I don't remember what colors it was, but it was multicolored grass, and the wind would blow across it, so it would like glisten basically. And it was super pretty, but it had to just have spiders on it. Like it just had to, you know. It's something that perfect has to have something to sway me off of it, really. Like you had to put my least favorite thing on the planet. And I can't ignore it because they were massive. It's not even like they were small and, you know, didn't disturb me. No, they were everywhere and they were massive. And they were gross and alien looking. And it's like, wow, if I didn't like regular spiders enough, now there's alien spiders to make me hate them more. Awesome. That's even worse than a regular one. Can make a species extinct on a planet? I mean, I guess. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just get rid of robots, just eradicate them. That would be great. Don't want no goddamn clankers on my planet. Let's see, what's this? Okay, that seems promising. F7, got water, got lots of planets. It's a yellow star. Perhaps, maybe we find something nice. Perhaps. I'll probably do like a handful more, and then I want to like go do some artwork. But please, I just want a good-looking planet. Why is it so much to ask for? Super critical, nice. What's this one? Looks like icy. Arctic planet, okay. I'll still check it out. It's got an ocean. I don't mind ocean on Arctic planet, as long as it looks good. Rattling planet. I don't know what that means, but I'm not sure that I want to find out. Is that it? Really? Alright, let's check out the Arctic one. Maybe I'm wrong about it. I still like Arctic. It's just like I'd prefer lush. I already have an Arctic planet that I'm happy with. Maybe this one will.
Unfortunately, you can't really pick.
Yeah, you don't really get a choice. I mean, I get to. If I don't like it, I just choose another planet. I'll just go from planet to planet until I find one I like. Ooh, actually, this one's kind of pretty. Got a nice ocean. There's floating islands. It's really friggin' bright though. It's very sunny. A Viking village? I can't. I mean, I could make like a spacey sci-fi Viking village, but you know, they don't actually give you very much to build, so that would be kind of cool, but like, eh. Honestly, would you rather just build that in Minecraft? If I want a building game, I play Minecraft. Not No Man's Sky. I do plan to build like a nice looking base at some point, but probably only like 1 or 2 of them, depending on how many of these nice planets I find. Did I see the new Minecraft game? Yeah, the one that everyone's telling me about. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but everyone's talking about it. Typically, I stay away from things with that much buzz. The reason being is because if we're talking about it from a content creator standpoint, you want to catch something before the buzz even happens. Because you want to be there already set up and established by the time people start noticing. So it's like, that's why beta testing something is so big, because getting early access ability to make content on something means that you can beat everybody else to the game. And if a game blows up, the first content that people will see will be yours. There's a reason. It's like you want to be as early as possible to something before people even start buzzing about it. Because the second that it gets any kind of attention whatsoever, other content creators will jump on it before you. Bigger content creators will.
Who have more resources, more time.
Yeah, more resources, more time. Right. So it's like, yeah, you have to be there first. And it's really, really, really hard to know that something's going to be hype. You can't predict it. That's kind of the thing. It's a hype train. It's a hype train that you are playing a guessing game at, wondering if it's going to blow up. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing with 9Dots content. It's like I'm playing Outward 2 when it comes out. I don't know how big that game will be. I see that there's buzz slowly generating around it, but I don't know how much it's going to blow up when it launches. It's a gamble, because I'm going to be one of the first, and I am one of the first content creators making content on Outward 2. So if the game blows up, I'm one of like 5 or 6 content creators that got access to the playtest. So if I make content on the playtest and I like target a specific audience of the Outward community, then I'm making a niche within a niche, and I'll be the first one to do it, right? But like, see, we don't know how big it's going to be on launch. It's just a gamble. The game could absolutely explode, and that would blow me up with it. But we don't know.
But also, like, at the end of the day, you have to at least like the content that you're making.
Yeah, you have to like the content, and thankfully I do really like Outward 2.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's not to say like Outward 2, but I mean in general, a lot of people think, well, I gotta play the next big game that's hype and stuff like that. No. Play the games that you like, and then people will genuinely feel that they want to watch you.
That's why people are like, let's jump on Hytale because it's good for business. And I'm like, well, yeah, if I'm a big content creator, but it already has buzz. I didn't find it or know about it before it started getting popular. It already is. So there's probably hundreds of people already on top of it. If we're talking like business.
I didn't mind we were playing. I didn't mind that we were playing Peak.
Yeah.
And stuff like, because at least like, hey, the game's fun.
It was fun. Yeah, we'll probably do it again.
Stuff like that. And such a like. But if it's like, hey, let's play Peak because it's a popular game, no, I wouldn't do it. Because
no, if you're we're playing it because it's fun, not because we're wanting to be popular. Yeah.
Which is the unfortunate part that a lot of people don't realize as it is and stuff
Hmm.
like that. Business wise, if you're not setting the trend, you're gonna be kind of the last people to do so.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very tough game to be playing in content creation, and it's something that most people don't really understand. And it takes a lot of effort. It is really, really, really hard to find a game that isn't already popular, that you really like making content on, that you can like collaborate with other people. It's a checkbox. The perfect game would be like one that you can play with friends in some way, one that you can make content on that you really, really like doing already, one that's not super popular but is growing and is healthy and has the potential to explode. And like it's just a checkbox of things that do make your content creating more likely to succeed doing something like that, because if you can create a niche for something and basically pioneer that niche in that game genre or whatever you're doing, then you can carve it out, create it yourself, make something unique, and people will enjoy it. But of course, you can't do that unless you enjoy it, You have to like the niche you're making, otherwise it's not going to work. But it's really hard to combine those two things. Because
Because
people,
a lot of people think do what's popular, like
yeah,
I'll use the business that I'm in and such like that. At least with One Piece TCG, it's getting popular. We were already kind of into it, so we just get it by proxy and stuff like that. That's
Right.
fine. But when it came to like Boo Boo and stuff like that, Labubu and everything, we
Labubu.
kind of got on the hype train,
Yeah.
and we're struggling to keep up because of the fact that one, the hype has gone down
Hmm.
and such like that, and then two, whenever we get sets, we tend to get the sets maybe like a few weeks after, like I'm talking about like 2 weeks after, which is not good for business if you're trying to satisfy a mass of people who
Right.
potentially are already buying it from other people who get it right there and then as
Yeah,
it
there's
comes
people
out,
that have already
or
gotten it
like,
before you. Yeah.
yeah, and then especially if they collect and stuff like that, you're gonna have a really hard time selling to them because they're gonna be like, well, I already have the entire set, the only thing I'm missing is the secret. You got that? And it's like,
And if you don't have it, it's
no,
like,
you
well,
know how,
there you go.
it's like, you know how difficult it is to get like a secret and stuff, and it's like, we know, but if
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't do it, I don't need to buy from you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely is. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Jinxie stayed true to himself and it worked. And he was able to play something that was already oversaturated and turn it into something crazy because he is just such a unique person. He has an entertaining personality. That's the reason why his content works so well, and he's able to turn that into something, right? He's doing something transformative to the content or entertaining about himself that keeps people watching, and he just stayed the same. He just enjoys what he does, so it worked. But see, he's like a 0.1% of people who do that, and it works. For most people, especially nowadays, because content creation as far as gaming goes is taking a gigantic shit right now. Like,
It's also because of the fact that, like, with gaming in
Mhm.
terms of content, people are much more picky about what games to watch if they're not already just playing it themselves.
yeah. Yeah, most
then-
people will pick up watching a game because they already enjoy it, not because they're interested in looking.
And such a, like, I think it's also really much more difficult when it comes to the gaming sphere because of the AI content
Yep.
related stuff that people are hesitant by. Also, like, can I just say we're growing into an audience of short-term attention spans.
Oh yeah.
So if they don't like you, like 100%, this is the time where your personality is the only thing keeping them to keeping
Yep.
an audience together.
Yep, that's why people say people will pick up the stream for the game and stay for the streamer.
which is especially harder.
It's
What
yeah,
do you do,
it's a whole
May?
lot harder.
So spicy. I do a variety of different things, but mainly, I play a turn and return, and I drop. That's the main two things that you can rely on me to do, and such. But at the moment, in terms of things, that's the main things that I do, aside from collabs of doing a variety of different stuff. That's the main things that I content-wise make. However, I'm currently in a weird like slump in which because of my work, it's harder for me to make content and such like that. But that's just the downside to being someone with a full-time job and content creation. So
And it
That's
didn't used to
just
be so
the site.
expensive. Like people would pick up jobs just so they can pay other people to help them with the parts of content creation they can't do themselves or don't have time for.
Mhm.
So they would be able to supplement that time by focusing on the streaming and the actual, acquiring of the content, and then people would take that and give it to other like editors and managers to handle that side of things. So it means that you can stay live longer, and it means that you can generate even more content and just focus on the parts that you do like doing. But because like someone like me who's trying to keep up with everybody else and the people who do have that kind of stuff, I have a lot of time, but we don't have that much time, and it takes a lot of work. I have to consistently be working my ass off for this stuff, just to keep up with the people who do have stuff like that. But it's harder now than ever for people with jobs to stream because, you can't just afford to pay other people anymore. Like, it's more expensive, and of course nobody has any money anymore. It's just,
Also,
yeah.
also to be fair, when it comes to people who have jobs and such, they have the benefit of knowing, hey, this isn't what I use to make money is considered a hobby,
Mhm.
which is a good and a bad thing. And the good thing, you're not taking it super duper serious where like they could like smell the desperation off of you,
Right.
where you're trying to do it, because then they know you're genuinely just having fun.
Mhm.
But at the same time, there's a flip side to it, is that if you don't care enough, your content ain't growing because of that.
Right.
So there's a weird level of balance in which you have to put the care for.
Mhm.
But in my case, it's not that I don't care, it's that I struggle with ADHD-like tendencies to remember that I have projects in the works.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think
And
we've already found our balance. We have things that we just do genuinely just because we have a lot of fun with them, not because it's like the most meta strat. We do our collabs and we play things that we genuinely just think are fun. They're just fun for the group,
Yeah.
We just enjoy them.
For my actual job, I am an inventory manager for a online hobby business. I say it's more of a hobby business because of the fact that we don't just do TCG anymore. As a company, we work with all things collectibles such as TCG of different series, and then we also do we say toys, but it's mainly just collectibles like Labubu, and at a point they want to get to anime figures and stuff, which is already a hard thing to do because
Mhm.
anime figures, you have to present it in such a way that people are more likely going to buy it, but you can't just, it's not like blind boxes, it's a different
Right.
monster altogether and stuff. Each way, a method of selling to each site differs per, and it makes it so much more difficult to sell and pinpoint what is the strategy you want to do. But it is what it is. Me, I just count boxes. I make sure we have product, and if we need more product and stuff, I will notify our supplier and
Right.
such like that. But the problem is that because of how my work is and stuff, I tend to be also the head manager because of the way my boss trusts me, and I just stare at him like, I have a lot of responsibilities, don't I? He tries
Yeah.
to make it easier for me by saying I could delegate the work off to other people, but the problem is that I don't know if I have permission to delegate such things to certain people, because then they have work, not because I feel like I'm bothering them, but because of the fact that I don't know what workload that they have that I can give to them
Hmm.
and stuff like that. That is overstepping in terms of what they can and cannot do.
Right.
So now I basically have to become a second owner and realize what they're doing.
It almost just creates more work instead of, reducing it. It almost generates even more work now.
Yeah, because now I'm in charge of helping with the Labubu side of things, knowing and having to teach our new manager of how we do things and how we could work around all the stuff. But the problem is that we don't know what we can and cannot do,
Hmm.
and it gets overly complicated.
Well, this planet looks promising. It's a paradise planet. It's got the elements that I need. Ooh, it's got a good color on the outside. See if it's got a color on the inside that I want. It's got rings, which is pretty badass. Who doesn't like rings? Oh, come on.
If you like it, you should put a ring on it.
I should.
Mm.
Let me go marry No Man's Sky real quick. Okay. This might be what I want. We have an ocean. No, fuck off, Spicy. I will turn my friend's join off. I will. Don't make me. Okay. It's not terrible yet. Don't say you're not that mean, because you downloaded Wuthering Waves just to pull the characters I wanted. Don't you say you're not, because you would. Time to swim in here. You also befriended a spider just so you could throw it in front of my face. So you can't say you're not that mean, because you totally are. No sentinel activity. That was one. Oh, that one was mean? Yeah, so you can't tell me you wouldn't, because I'm not gonna believe you. Really windy.
I might have to update his hairstyle. I feel like I need to update his hairstyle soon. And
Heckin'
stuff
windy.
like that, because some of his hairstyle doesn't vibe with me too much anymore.
It's heckin' windy out here, damn.
What's hairstyle one?
There's a lot of oxy. I'll take all that. I need it. I'll take the oxygen. Yeah, these planets usually have a lot of oxy, which is the good thing, because I live on a home planet that doesn't have any. So I need planets like this one that have a lot of it, so that I can just farm oxy really quick. Just get a stockpile of it. Because I use it for crafting and I use it to breathe, so it's kind of important. Ooh, what are these, like moths? Oh, yes. I like moths. They're so pretty. Okay, this is not terrible. Ooh, there's a floating island. Wait, hold on. I want to check that out. I could build a base on that. That would be cool. Maybe. It depends on what the view looks like. Going for a ride on my big red dragon. And because there's so much atmosphere, it looks like my red dragon probably won't have a hard time flying around this place. Yeah, I need it to be relatively flat, because if I can't fly around it, that would kind of suck. Not like flat, just enough air for me to mess with. It's a big old floating island. Maybe this is actually kind of cool. It is purple, yeah, it's got like a purple hue to it. And that's not yellow, that's gold. There's a big difference. I don't actually mind gold, but I don't like yellow. I don't know why. Like, you guys have wondered before, like, why I hate yellow so much. I just don't know why. It's such an unpleasant color to me. I don't get it either. You know what? This one might be better because it's floating over the ocean. Go to the top of this one first. I want to see this floating island, and we'll try the other one if I don't like it. Yeah, it's got like a purplish hue to it. And it does have a little bit of yellow, but like it's purple, so I don't care. As long as it's got my favorite color, I can make it do. Yeah, we just destroy the planet from landing on it. A big old just star destroyer. Not even that big. Not even that big. It's pretty average sized. Yeah, it's not that big. It's pretty average. Where's the island? Oh, there it is. The Hello Island. Okay. Let's drop down on it. It's pretty average. What's the view look like? I want to see what the planet looks like at night. That's the only thing I think that would sell me here. I want to see what this place looks like at night. You know what I can do? If I really like these floating islands, and honestly I do, zero pity. Did you pull something? Oh, I need sodium nitrate. Hold on. I have that. I could build a save beacon really quick. We'll just put a star on my map so that I know where the floating islands are. And I can just quickly go fly to the other side of the planet. And the cool thing is, because I'm on floating islands, the bots have a way lower chance of bothering. The smaller the island, the less they have to spawn on top of. So I'm relatively unbothered up here, which is really good. Yeah, good luck, Lamb. Oh, is Yuno already out? Damn. Alright. I gotta get to work. I'll have to play some Wuwa later. They released today. Okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, you know what? There's probably plenty of other floating islands. There's probably a better view somewhere. Let's go to the night side of the planet and go see what it looks like. This is a neat looking planet so far, at least. I'm not sold on it, but it's probably the closest we're gonna get for now. And like, I can always just put a home base on it and then put a teleport up and move on in case I like it. And then if I don't like it, I can honestly just get rid of the teleport. I don't need it. Just turn it off, you know? What's the best way to farm poles? Well, there's so many different ways to do it. You have to do side quests, which you can find all around the world. You can do exploration. You can max that out. You can do all of the events that are up. Events are probably the best way, honestly. But I would recommend just putting on like a show or YouTube, or me, I guess. But I'm gonna probably go offline here soon. But I would put on like a movie or something to watch. And then you can just like farm while you're doing something else. Because it's boring and it doesn't really take much of your attention.
I know some people, if they haven't done the main story, it does it, but it does take a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, the story does take a good bit. Abyss with the 14 months, thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome in. You caught me before I'm going offline sometime. I don't know when. I mean, I have about 30 minutes left on my usual stream length, so I'll be here a little bit longer at least. We found a planet Abyss that's not bad, but I'm not completely sold on it. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just rotating to the other side of the planet. I want to see the night to see what the planet looks like at night. The day is okay. It's not super bright, but it is pretty bright. But if the nighttime looks bad, I'm not gonna. Alright, where's the sun? Hold on. I'm like competing with it right now, trying to find where the friggin' nighttime is. It is a big planet, so it's gonna take a second. There we go. Alright. I was rotating along the sun's face. No wonder the nighttime wouldn't show up. Let's see. Now I need landmass. That'll work. Got some like regular looking islands here. Oh, there's a floating island. Hey, perfect. All right. Yeah, me too, May. I felt that.
It's because I'm just like looking at hairstyles and stuff like that, and now I'm just stuck on 3 hairstyles that I would put for Max and everything, just to have something drawn down. I wanted your opinion.
Yeah, I'll look in a second. I'm excited because I finally found a planet that I might actually like. Ooh, okay. So the plants are all bioluminescent, and they like glow. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Oh, there's the sunrise. Wait, I want to see it. Yo. Wait, look at this. Check this out. Wait, this is actually really cool. I think I like this island. What do we think, Chad? Just gonna make sure that I settle this shit before Spicy comes in here and takes it. I just gotta make sure this dude's not gonna come in here and take my planet. You better not. If there's a settlement on this planet, I'm taking it. You can't have it. It's mine. You can
It's a very
settle the
nice
planet once I'm done. You can make your own home here if you want, Spicy. I don't mind that, but the rest of the shit's mine first. I found it. I like it. Yeah, I like the orange and the gold and the purple. It feels very regal.
What was those worm things in the sky?
Oh, the worm things? Like those ones? Where worm things? Let me see if I can find them. Oh, those ones. Oh yeah, you're right. What are those? Let me go see them. Looking serpent looking things. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those on most planets. They're weird looking. Let me see if I can get closer.
Space eel.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're fast. Can't get to them.
They fly.
They do. Oh, did you see my
Yeah.
little pet that I have? Here, let me show you. I have a pet that's cooler than that. It's pretty.
Indeed.
This is Benson. He's my
Benson.
whatever that is. I don't know. I don't know what he is.
Benson is a Benson.
He is a Benson.
Quetzalcoatl.
I guess that's the thing it's most like. Yeah, this is a very cool planet. So let me figure out where exactly I want to put my base. What was the best view? It was over there. That's right. It was over this way. Where's the sun? I want to have my base kind of overlooking the sunset.
Spicy's
There we
like,
go.
those worm things are the reason why I don't want to get here.
You don't want them? Oh, he doesn't like the worm things, yeah. Well, they're on like most planets, bro. They're just kind of something you just deal with. But I'm glad, I guess you're making reasons why you don't want to come here. Good. Then I don't have to worry about you taking it. That's why you take planets where you don't see them? Oh, but you're fine with spiders. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. You don't like the flying worm things, but you're fine with spiders. Yeah, whatever, brother. There's mods.
But yeah.
There's like these moth
But
things.
yeah.
They're cool.
But yeah, if you look over to my screen share.
Oh, let me see. That's right. I was gonna look.
So,
Oh, maybe so I don't crash my screen and pause.
So I wanted to ask which hairstyle, because this is the
Let's see. You got- Okay. Cute.
so obviously you looked at it and stuff like that. This is the original hairstyle that Max had.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if maybe I should update it. So this is like little strands and everything. The second hairstyle is this,
Ooh.
because I'm like very pretty boy, very long hair and stuff like that. And the
I
third
like-
one is those like the guys that have like the long ponytail,
Yeah.
long like bun hair things and stuff.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a ponytail right now,
It
but I
does look
mean
like
like
a
I could
ponytail.
just make it a ponytail and everything.
I have a
Which
ponytail.
do you think is more like tough pretty boy kind of thing? stuff.
Dudes always
But
give,
also
like-
but also kind of look like you could look at me and look at him and be like same strand of DNA.
Yeah. I could see it. I think I like the updo. I mean, I'm partial towards updos. Honestly, I like the bangs that you have going on. It's so unique.
Mm.
And then you don't have to do ponytail. You could do bun, but updos will always give like more. I don't know how to put it.
Pretty boy
Yeah,
aesthetic.
it's the vibe that you're going for. Yeah.
It's more in the sense like I want the long hair, but at the same time I'm like, do I want to deal with the whole men long hair stereotype that they have, where it's
I
like,
don't know what you're
oh,
talking about.
they could look like women kind of
I
thing, and
don't
I'm
care. I
just
don't
like,
know what you're talking about. Men with long hair, men with long hair. More of them. More of them.
but I also think like rationally how they, because he comes from a very more fight forward
People don't like the men with long
and
hair
everything.
stereotype because it's the Genshin daddy stereotype. You know, it's like the
Well,
got
no,
the
it's
game
not that.
men.
It's not even that. It's more like in the sense that I think of how, aesthetically, how he has to fight,
Mhm.
because he's very much more punch,
Yeah.
punch first, ask questions later.
Well, I
kinda
mean, you've
thing
got like the
that
loose
I imagine.
bangs.
I imagine.
If most of the hair length is in like an updo, I could see it. You got the loose bangs and you have a bit of hair behind just to give it more form. And then you've got the long hair in the back. It's an updo. It's different. I like it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I think that like I like how you've got the side of the hair, you know, and then you've got the bangs. If you don't like it, you obviously don't have to do that. But I
No, it's
do
not
I do
that.
like that
It's
style.
not that. I'm more in a sense, I'm trying to figure out where the through line of, can this, like, if they don't, I don't want to look like a completely different
Yeah, could
character
that be translated
next
to
to
you?
May.
Yeah, I could see it.
Uh-huh. And and everything. I just wanted to make sure, because
Yeah, I
sometimes
mean,
I'll do a design and then stare at it and I'm like, this is just far more interesting on its own,
I
rather
can
than
tell
just
the
like.
bangs just because of the front of the hair very much looks like
Mhm.
the hair you've already got, you know?
Mhm.
But like it's different. Different. I don't know how to put it.
Mhm.
I like it.
No, like it's different enough.
Yeah, it's different enough, but it's the same style, you know, generally.
Mhm.
Same idea.
Yeah.
I like it. There's nothing wrong with that style. Who cares what anybody else thinks? If you like it and it looks good and I agree with it, then totally do it.
Well, like the consistency is that
Mhm.
I wanted Max to have long hair
Obviously.
and stuff like that, rather than like, oh, you're a guy, you have like a shortcut hair, and I'm like, just
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
No.
Pretty boys have long hair.
I don't know if you have 18 plus on, but he's an F boy. And stuff like that. But it's like, I imagine where in May's universe, she's very partial to who she like spends time with, dating wise, romantically, because in her story, in her world, she's been training to protect the world.
Right.
So romance isn't really the biggest priority of things and stuff like that. Not because she chooses not to. It's just it's not exactly on her radar of things. Versus for him, he's gone around quite a bit because women found him attractive, but he's never been partial to wanting romance because he's never
Right.
seen a need for it. And stuff like that. And that's not to say I'm not partial to romance. You're talking to someone with two partners.
That's
And
fair.
stuff like that. It's more in the sense of it's never been the giant priority, but it's nice to have it. Versus Max sees absolutely 0 point to having one.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff like that until he meets the person that he absolutely thinks is the
Me
one.
too, bro. We the same. We the same.
Top
There we
bun with a
go.
hairpin in it, maybe.
Put a hairpin
maybe.
in it. Yeah, maybe.
Ah.
See, yellow is okay only when it's paired with purple for me. Because it's pretty. It's complementary colors. why purple and gold are seen as like one of the most beautiful, like regal pairings, you know? Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna put a home up here. That's what I'm gonna do. I think this is nice. And that sky is gorgeous too. So regal. I like it. I don't know how much sun this place gets though. Like how much does the day and night rotate? Because on my first home planet, it rotates quite often, which is nice. In one play session, I see the night and the day several times, but if it's not a fast rotation, which it seems to be, pretty slow. That, or it's just really big. Hello, spaceship. Did I say you could orbit my planet? Going into the Fortress of Dreams, Mason. Have a wonderful trip. Don't get lost. Good luck. Yeah, what is he fighting demons in his dreams? I don't think he needs luck. It's too cozy. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's so cozy. Especially when you got like the No Man's Sky stuff going on. It's so quiet, and we got this regal planet we just found, and it's pretty. It's really pretty. Let's see. What is this? I'm gonna build this just because I don't know what it is. Electromagnetic field. Oh, that's what that is. It takes magnetic fields and generates power from it. That's kind of cool. Now, I don't have that on this planet, but if there are planets with it, you can just get limitless power. That's disgusting. I mean, I guess that's the trade-off, because those planets usually suck. Just set up a little bit of a power station going on over here. Infinite power. Alright, then I need my ship. Oh, I'm gonna need more ferrite, so I actually need to mine this place out. I'm actually out of ferrite. That never happens. Well, now I have a planet to farm Oxy on too, so that I can live on my own, my other home planet, and not have to worry about breathing. Which is kind of a big deal, you could say. Kind of important and necessary to living. Sort of. How is the Abyss doing? Little did we know, Mason's a magical girl in his dreams. Me too, bro. Me too. Laying in bed? I feel like most of you are. I can't wait to go to my bed. You know, that's the sucky thing about also streaming in my room, is that it's even harder to get out of bed because it's right there. My bed is constantly like 4 feet away from my streaming setup. It's just behind me. I could like push my chair back and fall into it basically. Do you still have the pic of me lying in bed? Well, yeah, you have the pic of me with my face like really close to my mic while it's illuminated by the glow. Like you pretend like that does anything. Like it means anything. I don't care. It's like, oh my god, we have pictures of you. Yeah, there's pictures of me as my memes. What do you mean? I memed myself, brother. I did it to myself so no one could beat me to it. Oh, another like moth-like thing. That's cool. I do like moths. They're just butterflies of the night. Alright, now I need power. Infinite power. That'll do it. Backup generator. Oh, I need metal plating. That's what I need the ferrite for, right? Because I'm completely out of it. I'll have to go to my home planet once I have this set up, because I can farm ferrite way faster on my other one. And I need a lot of it for the space, so... That's great, because the things that I need on my home planet, I have a new home planet for. So I can just go back between the two and supply each other with things that they don't have. So I can better live on both because of having them. There we go. I'm gonna start stocking up. Did you break the command? Yeah, he's been trying to set up a command and he just has not been able to figure out how to get it to work. Because he had an idea for like raid messages and stuff, which was really cool. I didn't like it. I didn't say I didn't like it. I'm waiting to see what you're even trying to do with it, because I don't know what it is. I can't like something that I don't understand. I don't know what you're trying to do. What do we call this planet? I like Prime. That's cool. What do we call this planet, guys? I want to name it, but I don't know what to call it. It's like a purple and gold planet, very regal, very very pretty. It's got an ocean. It's lush. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. Jewels of the Crown. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Get some sleep. Thanks for joining me. There she's gone. Drink! Why are you making me drink water, dude? Close my Discord. I like Jewel. Very regal. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like some kind of regal name, you know. Well, so my other home planet's name is Glacius Dea, which is Latin for goddess of ice, because it's an ice desolate planet. It's just this big old ice ball. So I wanted to do something Latin themed because I like Latin. I'm like, I wonder if I can translate that to Latin real quick. Regal Cinema Prime. Absolute Cinema Prime. I wonder what's Latin translation for absolute cinema. The word cinema doesn't probably exist. I mean, I wouldn't imagine it. The theater didn't exist during the Rome. Well, maybe. I could do theater, absolute theater. The word theater probably exists in Roman or in Latin. They had theater back then. Hold on, I'll do some translation. You want his emote? It is very cute, isn't it? Ibis has so many emotes, dude. He has so many. There you go. There's basically Latin for absolute cinema. Absolutist theatrum. Perfect. I love it. There we go. Yeah, I'm sticking with my Latin planet names, but like yeah, like I have the Greenland colony, I have Inanus, I have home, and then I have like that was Glacius Dea, and then I have Absolutus Theatrum. Absolute theater. Absolute cinema. Alright. God, look at the nighttime. The sky is green. The planets also, or the plants also glow. They'll light up. See? Isn't that cool? You need to do quests sometimes. Yes, that's why it's always good to do your exploration quests or just quests in general. You need to do them. Yeah, they're absolutely necessary. That's why I'm telling you guys to do them. They're boring as shit though. So I would recommend having something to watch while you're doing them because they are incredibly boring. Like watching me, for example, I guess. Yeah, that would work. Just something that can entertain you while you're doing all that. What do I need for this? I just need ferrite dust. I'm just gonna have to farm up an absolute metric fuck ton of ferrite dust. If it just had you in the ears the whole time? Yeah, that's what most people do. I mean, I make second monitor content on purpose. Do it for a reason. Yeah, y'all just doing your farming while I'm doing this. Let's go to Glacius Dea. Yeah, so now I have a warp. So now if I want to go back, I can just farm the ferrite dust from this planet. So I'm probably going to take my ship, just shoot the hell out of ferrite dust, and then use that to build my new base. I need a lot of it, so I'm just going to farm. Where's my ship? There you are. But of course, that's the end of today for now. So I'm going to leave this here, because then I need to go farm the dust. And why don't you have power, dude? Hold on, do I need to put more stuff in here just so I can use my teleporter?
Technology recharge.
You know what? I don't even need this power cable. The base doesn't even do anything. It's not even doing anything. It's not serving any purpose other than being aesthetic. Can I take the power cable off? Stop. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need it. Like, it's just aesthetic. It's not actually doing anything. The base is literally just aesthetic. My actual base will probably be on the new home, because it's just simply cooler. But yeah, this Royal Outpost. I don't know, maybe I'll build two. I'll build one on my ice base and make like a lunar colony, and then the other one I can build an actual house and just make like an actual, you know, little village or whatever. You're limited to the kinds of things you can build, but if I can also farm up research vessel stuff, then I can unlock more things to build with, and then just do even more. I don't really care for the building in the game, but it's not terrible. Metal fingers. I don't know what that is. No idea what that means. But alright, I think that's it for me for now. So I'm going to raid us out here in a second, and we can go spam the new emote that I added. I think some of the things people build, yeah, it's just that they have a lot of research done. They have to put in a ton of work to get all the vessels for that stuff. And it's like, then I also need to get the resources for it too. And it's just a lot of work. And it's like, I would rather just do that in like creative mode if I really like the building. Or I would just, like, I just play Minecraft, dude. It's just better. It's just better for building. I just have more variety of what I can actually do. It's just better. I know it's not space, but there's just more creativity, you know? So, anyway, I think that's a good point for us. You guys know the typical stuff. I think tomorrow we'll probably do more No Man's Sky, or maybe I'll just get back into Silksong. It really depends on how I feel tomorrow. We'll see. It's either going to be Silksong or No Man's Sky. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Otherwise, I hopefully will see you guys on Monday, because it should be Thursday today, right? Yeah. So tomorrow we'll do a stream, and then I'll be on Saturday, Sunday, maybe in Discord, but most likely just doing editing and stuff on my own, you know, taking my Saturday day off as I always do. And then we'll be back on Monday with Silksong for sure. Monday, Silksong for sure, unless a collab comes up, but chances are 99% we're probably just going to do Silksong. So I'm going to check back with Spicy and Chizu in case they do want to do Monday Baldur's Gate. Yeah, because you guys were thinking Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, yeah. We'll have to check back with Chizu just to double check she can actually do it. Because things, you know, she might have something that came up. Who knows? I don't know. I just got to make sure that she's actually down, because I don't know 100% if she can make it. So you guys spam. You always spamming stuff when I'm gonna go. Like, oh, he's gonna leave? Let me drink water 5 times.
Emotional damage.
This dude. All right. Yeah, you do what you will, Abyss. Good lord. But thank you for joining me as always, everybody. Hopefully you'll have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. If not tomorrow, catch me on Monday for whatever we have planned. We'll see. It's kind of random right now, but that's what's fun. All right, I'll raid you guys out somewhere. Take care of yourselves out there. Shut up! I'm doing my outro. Shut your mouth. There's my Patreon if you want to support my artwork. It's $1 a month. It helps me out a whole lot. Shut your fucking trap. Oh my god. YouTube's got all my playlists in it. I just made another playlist for No Man's Sky because I'm going to start doing more of it, and just more streams like this where we just talk, we hang out, we chill, you know, keep me on a second monitor, and we look for lush planets, or we look like a we look for specific resources and stuff and just explore the universe, and maybe I'll tackle the center of the universe, or maybe I'll look for like a black hole or a gas giant. What? All right, fine, whatever. Fine. What, you don't want to, you don't want an outro? Sure, I'll just raid you out then. No, it's fine. No, it's so cool. It's cool. You want to spam me? It's okay. You know, I wasn't already trying hard enough to do a good outro. You know, whatever.